Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Don't mind me, I'm just choking. Choking on my mandarin. Good morning, hello, happy Monday. Welcome in. How are you doing today?
Good morning, Molly.
Hello. Welcome in. We are making ice cream today. Today is national, if you're in North America, because I don't think bourbon is from the USA. So I don't think, I googled it. I don't think Bourbon Day is celebrated anywhere else in the world. But this, my shirt. So this is Food Wars. This is a Food Wars shirt. I bought this years ago for a Food Wars stream. The knife has got longer. Yes. So we're making ice cream today. Well, I'm thinking we might try our hand at gelato. Exceed. So
I don't really understand the difference.
No, neither do I. So I thought we could talk about that and research together. Unfortunately, Jarvis isn't here, but you're here. So I can ask you and you Google it. Okay. Before we continue, let's welcome everyone in. Shadi's here, Lord Shadamar. The Milk Squad. Garinas. Rosalie, good morning or good evening to you. Sam, hope you're having a great Monday, Sam. I want to hear about everyone's weekend. Lisa's here, Fred is here, Rosalie, Tetatern, Lomanzi. Who have I missed? Give me a holla if you're in chat. If you're lurking or if this is the first time that you found our stream, welcome. I hope you're having a great day. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the stream. Feel free to jump into chat if you would like. But today's just going to be a fun stream. Exceed and I were joking. Kate, hello. Exceed and I were joking that... Hey, Wolf. That the streams have been going on for like 6 to 7 hours recently. And he's like, are you not going to have a huge stream, are you? I'm like, oh, I'll try not to. I don't know, it's been long ones recently, hasn't it? So, I think gelato is creamier than ice cream. It is made from a base of 3.25% butterfat, whole milk and sugar. It's generally lower in fat than other styles of frozen yogurt, frozen dessert. Okay. Shadi says gelato uses less cream, more milk, requires a longer churn time, which results in less air and a richer flavor. Yes, so the great thing is with our new machine, it has 2 different whisks or attachments. One is for gelato, one is for ice cream, because the gelato one is like a lower profile, so it does that. It incorporates less air and gives you a richer result. XFF Wintu, welcome in. Thank you for saying hello. Hope you're having a great day. Let us know where you're coming to us from today. Where are you in the world? And what ice cream? The question of the day is, well, there's 2 questions of the day. My question was like, what is your ice cream flavor? Weird flavor combinations. And Exceed's question is, what are you excited for with E3? I had a weird thought just now and I've realized how wrong I was. I was at my computer thinking like all these E3 announcements and whatever, and E3 like it happens on the weekend. The weekend is just finished, Molly. When I don't know if it's because we're full-time streamers or we work from home. Like all sense of time, you just get so turned around. I know with you guys, with everyone with COVID and working from home and quarantine and things, you just get confused with what the day is. For some reason, I was thinking it was like Thursday today. Super weird. You're from New York, nice. Some new beautiful ice cream coming from New York because of maybe gelato. Do you have good gelato? Because I know there's a huge population of Italian Americans. Gelato coming from Italy, maybe. Ice cream is popular in New York. Here it gets pretty hot in summer. Roselli. Anyone else I missed? Georgia is here. Nothing exciting from E3 for me personally, says Georgia. Ooh. I thought gelato was dairy-free. No. There can be dairy. Maybe you're thinking sorbet, Sam. Sorbet is dairy-free. I think I hit a midlife crisis that not a single game interests me. Oh. Hold on. No Final Fantasy stuff? Nope, the lid's off. Okay. Okay, for anyone wondering, my name is pronounced Off-Win2. Off-Win2. Okay, sounds good. Thank you for letting me know. I will try to remember that. Please correct me if I ever pronounce anyone's names wrong, or if, again, because hopefully it will click after a while. Before we get into today's stream, let's go back to last time on, and we'll show you what we cooked up on our last stream, which was the Friday. We now stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday, so the Thursday stream has moved to Friday. We did childhood favourites from Make With Molly. It's our monthly cooking event. The theme was childhood favourites, so this is my submissions. These were butterfly cakes or fairy cakes. So a simple vanilla cupcake, you hole out the middle, fill it with cream or like a buttercream, and then get the top, cut it in half so it looks like fairy wings. We added a few sprinkles for decoration. And then this is like a curried sausage casserole. It's a fluffy white rice with, I used pork sausage, you could use beef, in like a rich onion gravy with some curry in it as well, like a slight curry. Quite nice. Those sausages that I bought were not good. The casing on the sausages was so hard, it was hard to like chew the sausages. It was so firm, so not a big fan. I don't know if I needed to cook it longer and it kind of break down, but I really wasn't a fan of the sausages. The filling was good, just not the casing. 23 people in the form of follows joining the community. Carried away, tipped $10 and made me eat a bean boozle. 4 subs, resubs and gifted subaroos. Our community also cooked up a storm over the period of May, and we went through it. And today we are going to announce the second winner of Make With Molly. The community voted. Okay. Square Enix biffed it this year. Not a fan, Karen. Green Eyes is asking for a win too for New York City or state. What were you disappointed in Bethesda? I had a feeling that that would happen with them being with Microsoft. So, do you think that you were disappointed in the actual announcements or lack of announcements? I think that the company has gone in a huge restructure, so I think that maybe they're just getting sorted and then they're going to delay, announce some cool stuff. I haven't looked too much into it because I woke up at 6 a.m. this morning, and I will check into probably want to watch the E3 stuff maybe this afternoon with Exceed. I did catch a touch of the PC gaming show, but again, I'd like to watch that later on. All right, we're gonna do a deep dive into Discord. Oh no, I'm thinking I want to get into the ice cream before, because
she's going off script, ladies and gentlemen.
I want to go into the ice cream before. We're gonna make 2 batches of the ice cream so that we can get it into the fridge and let it cool. Just the base. Then we can add the flavors and stuff later. Or mix-ins again. Because we had the issue, and I was in bed last night thinking to Exceed. I said to her, I didn't make the ice cream, like the ice cream custard before stream like I said I would last time. So we're going to get into it quickly. You also wanted to make a bread bake. I do need to make a bread, a sourdough. I put some electrolyte powder in here, and it just sits at the top, and then it tastes funny at the top. Yum. Okay. We're also making potato salad with pesto. So we're going to make a fresh pesto from scratch.
I didn't know that. I'm much more interested in that.
With crispy pancetta. If I just realized that I may have used the prosciutto in the egg bites yesterday. So we might do some crispy bacon. Potato potato salad with crispy bacon's good. You don't see no problem with that. We'll just really render the fat off and try and get it as crispy as possible. I have streaky bacon, so it could help. But ice cream machine is here. Let's talk about ice cream. So we have a Cuisinart, I think that's how you pronounce it, ice cream maker that we were sent from a community member that wanted to stay anonymous. So we're super grateful for that. Okay, so gelato and sorbet bases should be no more than 1 litre. Should not go above the highest dasher on the paddle. Okay. So we're making 2 bases, and then we can always split them like we did last time. Last time we made 4 different flavors. I am thinking we make a... Where's Cad? Cad's not in here yet. Today is National Bourbon Day, so I was thinking of doing possibly a bourbon caramel with pecans, and then stirring that through some ice cream. What do you think about that? Bourbon pecan caramel ice cream. I think sounds pretty good. Kat is moving some furniture. Oh gosh. Oh my goodness. Remember what happened when he was cooking and okay, I checked you'll see the photo in All Things Food. But when he said he cracked his stove, I thought the center of it, so it ruined the stove. I didn't realize it was just on the corner. I wonder if you need to replace that. I heard bourbon and decided to... Hey, Kelvin, welcome in. Today is National Bourbon Day, so we're thinking... Well, I'm thinking. No one's really confirmed with me. No, sounds interesting. Okay, I take it back. I'm thinking a bourbon caramel sauce, and then maybe some toasted pecans swirled through a vanilla or a caramel sauce. Caramel ice cream. What do you think?
Also, while we get started, ladies and gentlemen, remember to vote.
Yes, a few more minutes of voting. Hey, Fred, Bourbon Day, yeah. Wolf, how you doing? Vanilla ice cream. Man, that sounds so good. Simple ice creams, custard style ice creams is what we did last time. So I think we should try gelato. So, well, it's up to you. Do you want to do gelato or do you want to do the custard ice cream again? I did buy full cream, good quality milk this time. Like the good cream on top, unhomogenized milk, so that we can make ice cream. So for that reason, I think maybe we just stick with the custard so that we know that it's better. Because we did it last time and we said that it was good, but we needed to try with the new full cream milk. So maybe we stick with that and do like a proper scientific test. That if the ice cream can be made better with the proper ingredients. Vanilla. I love dessert for breakfast, even better with bourbon in it. Calvin, what is the time for you right now? Caramel might be too many flavors combined. No, but it'll. I understand kind of what you mean, but there's going to be caramel, like a caramel swirl. So it's like caramel ice cream with a caramel swirl. So, I don't know. Might offset the bitterness of the bourbon. Bourbon has bitterness? God damn. You guys are like... the smoky flavor bourbon. I don't know. You're in West Australia with us too. Sick. Yes, same time for us. Breakfast stream. Okay. So we're going to be making the base of the ice cream. Part of me wants to make the Rocky Road ice cream again because it was so good last time. Do you have... Oh no, we're making pistachio. Dude, where's my pistachio ice cream recipe? We are making pistachio ice cream, and we will do the bourbon. So we'll just do 2 flavors today. I'll be good and just do 2 instead of 4, like last time. Okay, 2 cups of whole milk, 2 cups of cream, 1 cup of sugar, 5 egg yolks, vanilla bean paste, and yeah, easy. So we're going to prepare that, cook that, and then we'll go into all things food, okay? Half asleep, so I am saying no. I understand, it's all good. I'll take all the ice cream. I find bourbon to be bitter, but I'm really sensitive. Oh, I haven't paid attention to the bitterness. Maybe we can try it. I'm gonna eat some soup. Okay, except if you wanna just chat to the people 2 seconds while I reprint this pistachio ice cream recipe. Maybe it is in my office.
Yeah, good day, people. How you going? It's your old pal Exceed, back at it again.
You sound like you should be called Barry.
Huzzah! What you guys do on the weekend?
Oh. I was going to ask you what you're most looking forward to for E3.
Roselli already asked me, thank you, Molly. Minno's excited for Forza 5. Forza 5 looked good. Molly, if you don't know, Forza 5 is in Mexico.
Oh, okay.
So Forza 4 was in the UK and all
Yeah.
around the UK. And I'm pretty sure it's Mexico, right? Forza 5, Minno. It looks good. Damn, that is a good looking game.
Is it like Horizons, like the event, or is it?
Yeah, like the event has gone to Mexico.
Oh, cool. So this is like the second expansion on the game, or?
You might be confused. So this is the next one in the series.
Oh.
So this is number 5.
Okay. Okay, I get ya.
For some reason, that Halo trailer. It looked really, really good, and I can't explain it, but it looked like chaotic and lots of stuff going on, but like in a really
In a good way?
Yeah, like in a really like they had control of it type thing. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like it looked like it was all flowing very well, and it looked good as well. So like usually you just have like a lot of chaos, or like it looks crazy or whatever. But Halo's got a special place in my history. I loved Halo 2 was a big one for me, playing on Xbox Live back in the day. So I'm excited for Halo. It looked really, really good.
So this is our fancy milk, cream on top, unhomogenized. It's just full cream milk with a little bit of extra cream. Like it's full above full milk, full cream milk. Oh,
Molly,
I forgot that I put.
If you didn't know,
that I put chocolate in this one. I made a homemade chocolate milk. It was bad. Yeah. I didn't know what.
So Minnow said $70 just for the Halo story. So what they're doing is something that they've never done before. Where you can play like the multiplayer component of Halo, which is like the really popular component. Not to say that the campaign isn't.
Yeah.
But that's free to play.
Oh. Okay. Romeo. Okay, so I tried to make chocolate milk, but I didn't put enough like chocolate powder in there. Like I said to you, I mentioned last week that I've been having this weird, not like craving, but a weird want for milk. And so we were like super busy yesterday, and we just filmed a take of a video that we're making, and while Exceed was editing it, I made chocolate milk. It was like I walked past the fridge and I just had this yearning for milk. And choc milk. So I made this. I melted some actual chocolate with some cream, put it in there. But then when I put it in the milk and diluted it with ice, it didn't taste very good. So I'm just adding some more. You have no Milo? We might. We don't really drink Milo, to be honest. Like we could have Nutella or Milo, that type of thing in the pantry, but we never really use it. Yeah. I don't know. I would eat Milo sometimes. Like I would have it in milk very occasionally. I find it really sweet, and I don't know. I just don't really enjoy it that much. I'm craving that strawberry shake that I made. You just reminded me. Exceed, have we updated? Have we got the schedule on stream? Do we do that? Is that updated?
Yeah.
It is.
I do it every week, and you only remember it once a month.
Okay, so it is. Hey, this is our schedule for this week. Monday, Wednesday, Friday are our cooking streams. We kind of need, maybe we should differentiate the More Miss Molly with like a different Twitch logo or something, like a different color. We are doing our IRL stream on our other channel. We're eating burgers. And the place has amazing milkshakes. I'm very excited for another vanilla milkshake. But if you guys are around, it is going to be around midday. So it is quite a little bit later for a North American community.
It's in about 3 hours.
Yeah, 3 hours from now. We will be going live eating burgers. You guys can, maybe choose our burgers, see how we go. I once drank a 1 kilo tub of Milo, just poured milk. Oh no, that would make you sick, man. So 8 p.m. So it's not too late for a West Coast community, but 11:30 if you're in East Coast. Okay, so we're gonna make 2 batches here. I'm following this recipe for pistachio ice cream from Epicurious. It says it makes 3.5 cups of pistachio ice cream, which Exceed and I love. 1 cup of unshelled pistachios, 3/4 of a cup of sugar, 2 cups of milk. Do not use low-fat or non-fat. So last time I used high-low when we did ice cream. High-low was like a mixture of full cream milk and skim milk. So it was nice, but it was a little bit icy, you could say. 1/2 teaspoon of vanilla extract, 4 egg yolks, 1 cup of cream, 3/4 of a cup of unshelled pistachios, toasted, coarsely chopped. Okay, so it says finely grind 1 cup of pistachios and with 1/4 of a cup of sugar in processor. Bring milk and ground pistachio mixture to a boil in heavy saucepan. Heat. Mix in the almond extract. Okay, so we'll get into this one first. Since it's a little bit more involved, we need to make a pistachio paste. So we go into the pantry and we need pistachios, sugar, almond extract, egg yolks. Okay, let's go. Ba, 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 ba. So we had a poll up. What do you think about E3 thus far? Meh. Overall, meh. Oh my god. Damn. You guys are hard to please. Pistachios here. Sugar. What else did we say? Vanilla. Use this nice... Oh god, nearly dropped it. Vanilla bean paste. Is that all we needed? I need to get the vanilla, the almond extract from around the corner. Do you think, ModPro, how you doing? 3 hours from now. Yeah, on Thursday's stream, it will be on our other channel and it will be a later stream. So, the time will be 3 hours from now. If that doesn't make sense, join Discord and you'll get a ping. Do you think the reason that you guys think it's meh is because we've become like we've come to have unrealistic expectations? Exceed and I were discussing about the expectations of gamers. It isn't a bad thing, but as a community, there is this ability to assume, like the rumor mill. Someone will notice some detail, then it will create like a huge rumor mill, and people will be like, okay, so the lead developer from Halo has joined the Final Fantasy team. Oh my god, that must mean that Final Fantasy is going to get a reboot, or they're working on a new game or something like that. It just takes like a tiny detail for someone to latch onto, and then that just blows up. It's like Chinese whispers, and it just blows up into this huge thing. So when Final Fantasy come to do an announcement, everyone's got expectations that it's going to be a new game, where it's like someone's read into a detail that's not necessarily true, just someone changing jobs, and it kind of grows into a thing that it's not. Do you know what I mean? Exceed, is that how you would explain it? Do you want to clarify in any way?
Not really. I mean, it's hard to explain. I think the concept of what you're saying makes sense for sure.
Mm-hmm. It's all the publishers who have set out expectations. You up here, and then I understand how it's also true that publishers and mainly possibly like the push from shareholders to costing and things like that to build expectations and build hype around a game, getting everybody really excited about it, but then they push it out and it's not ready, and that kind of like it's like a hype, and then you just thought, like this game is not ready, could have been in development for a few more months or years. And do you think everybody's so sick of that, up and down?
Well, it's really easy to tell and to present exactly what you want to present in a trailer, right?
Yeah.
Like it's so easy and so different to the product that you get usually, which is why a lot of people are more drawn to the gameplay videos, because
or you get a gameplay video
harder.
that's not actually gameplay.
It's much harder to be fooled by gameplay. Still possible, still happens.
Frid just says The Elder Scrolls 6. And it's for me as new to the scene and new to gaming, there's games where I've seen that are so hyped and then you hear nothing about, or because it's probably not in my circle, my network, that I'm not hearing people talk about games. Like, Cyberpunk came out, it was a hugely hyped, very, very exciting thing, and then not hearing too much about recently. I know there was a little bit of bugs, and I really haven't followed up, so I don't know how that's doing. You've got a few other games that I don't know if haven't ended up how people were expecting, maybe. That could probably, maybe, I don't know, fall into how you guys are feeling right now. But maybe they're trying to lull you into a false sense of feeling that when something comes, they want your expectations to be back down here so that they can hype you up again and surprise you. I don't know. Maybe it's all a plan, guys. I'm super hyped for. I'm excited for Halo. I want to see some trailers and announcements for Halo. Far Cry, pretty keen on. Hello, Levy. Battlefield, definitely, and even we were hyped for that weeks ago, and seeing the gameplay. And for those that don't know, we are going to be working with the Battlefield team over the next few months. Sims as well. They've announced their new cottage. What am I looking for? I've got it. Then, I'm always looking for games that you guys know about and you're keen for, that I can recreate food items or recreate, food from that theme. Still thinking Battlefield, what we're going to do. I'm thinking maybe we try get some ration packs and then we recreate our own version. I don't know.
I actually had a crazy idea for Battlefield Mobile.
Yes. You want to tell me later? We're going to let the people know?
I don't know. It's up to you.
No, tell me. They'll forget.
So a big thing for Battlefield is Well, I guess like these days it's become sort of like map events.
Yeah.
And that's when like you're playing the multiplayer map or whatever, and something like massive or like map changing happens. Like for example, in the older battlefields, you would play on a map where there was like a huge dam, and then like halfway through your gameplay, the dam would break open, and then the level would get flooded, right?
Yeah.
So like there's these huge events that happen. And I know in the last Battlefield, and I honestly don't know if it's coming up in the new Battlefield, but I would expect it to because it's such a thing. One of the events that happened was you're playing in the city and there was skyscrapers, right? And so the skyscraper fell or falls down during the level. And so I thought maybe we could do something cool by like making something that looked like a skyscraper out of isomalt and then like slow-mo falling or shattering it or something like that.
That's pretty cool.
Because it's like destructible buildings, which is like the Battlefield thing.
I'm all about the ice malt life, even though it burns me every stream. Possibly we should look into some gloves. Yeah, something like that sounds fun. Or maybe we create like a city of isomalt, and then we put like a like create a windstorm. Unachievable goals, Molly. But yeah, I think that we can create some fun stuff. Gloves are a good idea. Yes. Okay, so we want 1 cup of pistachios with 1/4 cup of sugar. Okay, so I bought just one packet because I knew I had these pistachios, but now I need to shove them. Okay. So pistachios. You guys know what a pistachio is? Very nutty. Would you be able to tell me the origin of pistachios? Where are they like native to?
One moment, please.
And are they... How are
The
they grown
pistachio tree is native to regions of Central Asia.
Central Asia? Oh, I didn't know that. Because pistachios very common in like Middle Eastern food. We listen to a little bit of everything. There's a little bit of country Orioles. Hello, by the way. A little bit of country music, a little bit of lo-fi, chilled beats. Yeah, I really like it. Pistachios, I didn't know you had any allergies, Fred. Is anyone allergic to anything? Touch wood, I am not too bad. I do have like a slight reaction to alcohol. Pineapple makes my tongue swell, but nothing that I would write down on a form. You know what I mean?
Is the only way to find out if you're allergic to something to try it? Like, is there like a test you can do that just sort of pumps your system full of like small amounts of everything to see what you react to?
It's called a scratch test. So basically, on your arm, because it's like a nice area for it, they get like they scratch you really with like nuts or something like that. There's all different tests. There's blood tests, I think, these days as well for certain allergens. They can do genetic testing, from my understanding too. The most common thing that I know is a scratch test, and they introduce just on your skin, like topically, and they'll scratch. Well, not really topically. They'll scratch you just very superficially, and then you'll figure out if you'll get a reaction. I always have especially with children.
Yeah, but it's one substance at a time, right?
I'm not sure. I don't. I think they do multiple because then they can see, even if you have like an airway respiratory reaction, you're first going to have redness. Like that's always going to be your first reaction. So they'll know that that's like 1, 2, 3, 4, like 10 scratches, and they'll know which one you're reacting to. Even if you're having an anaphylactic shock, they can give you adrenaline or whatever, but your reactions will show up mild, medium, like a full-blown reaction on your hand first. You're allergic to kiwi. Yeah. I'm allergic to cats, but I've never eaten one. There's always time. They use a grid. Okay. Says wolf. They do a graph on your arm. They'll do like 12. But there's different... With the reactions, if you're reactant to, say for instance, avocados, you're very likely to be reactant to, I think it's kiwi, because they have certain molecules or some makeup that you're very common, like those people who are allergic to this are very common, you have very, it's well known that they have an allergy to this, like multiple things. Some mild, some, the same level. Hey, Claws and Whiskers, welcome back. You're allergic to kiwi too. Hey. The Milk Squad is allergic to... Oh my goodness. Okay, so we need 1 3/4 of a cup of pistachios.
Let's say, Molly, you're allergic to pistachios, right? And I'm allergic to pistachios. And we both have pistachios. Can people allergically react different to it? Or like if you have an allergic reaction, it's always the same as other people that have an allergic reaction to it? No,
so there's degrees of reactions. So some of it can be, you might get a little bit hot and sweaty. Sometimes you might get a rash. Sometimes you can get like tingling in your tongue. Like it may have been a reaction to like come in contact with your tongue, and when you eat it, it may also be if you touch it, like you get itchy or you get a rash on your skin. But it also may the worst degree of reaction is like swelling of your lips. You usually can tell with a full-blown reaction if you have swelling of your lips, tingling of your lips, then swelling, and then swelling of your throat, and then it closes your airway. So you need to get to an emergency or a chemist to get an injection of adrenaline that will help you fight the reaction. So it's an EpiPen, which is an injection of adrenaline, and it helps your body kind of fight the reaction. Because what's happening is your body's saying, hold on, I don't like this. Let's mount a defense against whatever you've eaten or touched or something like that. So yeah, it's a varying degree. No real two people react the exact same way, I would say. You might have an anaphylactic reaction, but you might, for one person, like I know one of my girlfriends, when she ate soy, it was exercise-induced soy reaction. So if she ate anything with soy in it and then went to do a workout or like increased her heart rate, then she would get like tingling in her mouth, and then she knew that she had to have an anti-inflammatory an antihistamine. If not, it would start to get worse and worse, and then she'd have to go to hospital. Lips and tongue, yeah. Does that answer your question?
Yeah, it does. I guess I was also asking if like what you're describing is people can have different severities of reaction, which I understand, but I guess I was more asking like, can people's reaction, not so much in severity, but can they vary wildly type thing? Like, let's say my allergic reaction is that I don't know, my ears get itchy, and your allergic reaction is that you can't breathe anymore.
Yep. So that for that as a medical personnel, that would mean that is your severity. So like, it's more when we look at that, you would say it's like a systemic response, and like your airway closing, your inflammation, and your reaction is systemic, so it's like all over your body. Whereas if your lips are tingling or your ears are itchy or something like that, that means it's localized. So that is severity.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Levy says, I had allergic reaction to raw, organic, unfiltered honey. The paramedic said it could have been anything, like even parts of the bee. Yeah. That wasn't filtered out. Yep. It could have been a chemical that possibly, I don't know exactly, like a chemical or a cleaning product or something that they cleaned the jar with before you got it. I don't know if it like could have been the actual honey itself. There's so many possibilities. Here to remind you of your loaf. I know I need to do the loaf. Miss Molly Nurse, I am a nurse. Qualified nurse, registered nurse, but I don't practice currently. Yes, reactions can vary. When I walk into a room, people... Minnow. Does the same thing work with excess grass or exercise? Okay, Fried, you're going to have to clarify that what you mean. Does the same thing happen with as in like grass and exercise? What do you mean? Inactiveness. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, allergies are really complex. I used to work with an anaesthetist he was in charge of, I think it was the state. When you have allergic reaction, you go to the state infection clinic or whatever in Charles Gardner Hospital. And then they study and they figure out what you're allergic to. So how we got talking about it was if you had a reaction to an anesthetic, then you would go to the clinic and then they would do tests on you. So if you were allergic to, there is a type of muscle relaxant that people were becoming allergic to, and they weren't understanding why. There was just some people that were reacting to this medication. He was saying that it was a link to, in childhood, if you're predisposed to a cough medicine, then your body mounts like a small reaction in childhood, or like, for the first reaction. So then later when you have, you're under anesthetic and you have this muscle relaxant, there's something that is similar to the cough medicine and this muscle relaxant that your body goes, hell no, like I've had this before, and you have like a full-blown reaction. So they were saying that was the link that between these people that they found was having this cough medicine in childhood, or when they were sick. It's very, very interesting. And sometimes people grow out of allergies. However, they are so fearful to expose themselves to that allergen again that they say that they're allergic to it. Like a common one is penicillin. From my understanding, like I'm not an expert in allergies, and but I have been told that when back in, I think it was the 50s and 60s, 70s, up until the 90s, there was a high amount of allergies to penicillin. But it wasn't actually penicillin itself, because penicillin is like a mold. It was the makeup of the penicillin. So it was other additives, compounds creating the antibiotic that people were allergic to. So they were saying, this doctor was saying that if you are allergic and you've had a reaction as a child, it's good to, every 5 to 10 years to just go and get an allergy test to see if you're allergic to anything else or you still have that allergy. Because you might have grown out of an allergy and you've been staying away from the delicious peanuts or crayfish, crustaceans or something like that, and you may have grown out of it and you don't know, and you could eat those delicious things. Every old timer claims to be allergic to penicillin. Do you know, Minnow will get it because Minnow is a health professional as well. I don't know if there's many of you guys are, a nurse or a doctor or something. There's some funny allergies, and some of it is like a lack of education. Someone wrote that they were allergic to adrenaline because it made their heart go like tacky, which is like their heartbeat faster. And I'm like, no, that's just what adrenaline does. There's some funny stuff out there. But the best thing to do is you can never judge someone's allergies or someone's like care of themselves, because people know their body more than another person. I think it's really not important it's important not to joke and think. If there is a way that you can have a conversation with someone and educate them or communicate to why they think they're allergic to it, or what reaction they get. Some people do have some weird reactions, or it's very involved, and so it's better not to get involved and have opinions, really. I'm allergic to everything except yeah, I'm allergic to eye contact. If it makes you feel uncomfortable, whatever. My favorite is when you come near someone with a needle and they say they're allergic. Our mind is an incredible thing, where you can have someone that is fully tatted up, like someone who was covered in tattoos, and they faint at the sight of like a needle to take blood, because what it's happening is that by getting a tattoo, you get a payoff at the end, and you're not looking at it, or you're distracted, or you're not seeing the needle. Whereas sometimes that fear of that, or you think you've seen the big needle and you get in your own head, and that causes a different reaction. So but people also can convince themselves of anything, for or against, whatever. If you can convince yourself that you don't like something, you can also convince yourself that you do like something. You can't just feel the needle in your skin, just the pain after. It's a bit sore. Tattoos are a bit sore. You can feel the needle in your skin. Oh, sorry, I just read that. Tattoo is something going on. Hate needles, but I'm like, oh, that's cool. Yeah. Ultimately, I can come on here and make some big statements or whatever, but I understand every situation's different, and what I'm saying right now can be taken the wrong way, and it's really, I find it really hard to talk about some topics or share opinions, because when you're just talking about something very superficial, there's always left-sided or like very specific situations where something doesn't occur or whatever, and your opinion, you would do something different in that situation. So I'm very wary of making statements or jokes or things like that. So my partner has convinced himself that he is scared of hospitals and needles. Needs to convince me he isn't. Yeah, I think that for some people, there's a lot of past experiences that they've tied to hospitals or people or whatever, and that for them, for it is right. Like something has happened to you, then no one will understand. It's best to have a chat to someone. If you believe it's true, then it's true. All right. Welcome to Chats with Molly while peeling pistachios.
I mean, how often do you have an amazing experience at the hospital?
Having a baby. Sometimes depends if it goes well. You get to come home with a baby. How fun is shelling pistachios? Right, my fingers are really sore. Mino says watching the dentist pass the giant needle over your chest. So about 2 years ago, I've had Invisalign to help with straightening my teeth, and the dentist that I did it through, I wouldn't recommend. Like, they were lovely, but it just didn't go well. But at one stage, they were very unorganized. They couldn't hold staff, and every time I went, they had a new staff member. They were training staff. So I was getting a clean and drilling and cleaning some of my something was happening, and the dentist had asked for the drill, had the drill in my mouth. They had a new staff member suctioning and whatever. I had my eyes open, which I usually don't. The new staff member, they were going about it. Then all of a sudden, the pneumatic pressure of the drill, the locking mechanism had popped off inside my mouth. So you're sitting there with your mouth open, and you've got like something in your mouth. Then the drill had popped off and like jumped around my mouth. Sorry to see the microphone. And it was the scariest experience of my life. Like, it was so, having two people like looking at you, it would just, the dentist didn't even apologize. She yelled at the staff, at the nurse, and said like that she should have put it together or whatever. And then she put it together and kept going. And I was like post-traumatic stress because I was like, is this going to happen again? I just want to run out of here. That was like, and then after that, it was like the longest experience, probably like the longest 15 minutes of my life. And I had to shut my eyes because I was so nervous, and I was just trying to like breathe. The drill is still in there. Yeah. So I know dentists are scary. Very scary. Okay, so I'd love to study disease, but man, I'm not smart enough to. Don't say that. You are plenty smart. And if you've got a motivation to do something, you can do anything. Don't let your mind tell you otherwise. If you want to gain information about anything, if you have the right motivation, if you want to, if you're intrigued, one of the biggest things is curiousness. I think is a great motivation, especially for me. If I'm curious about a topic, I will research it hard. If it's interesting to me. You should start crying for a discount. Oh no, this place didn't give discounts, Minnow. They were the opposite. Like, they would try and talk you. That was the biggest problem, is I paid for my Invisalign, but then every visit it was like I had to pay for something else. So definitely wouldn't go back. I just dropped a pistachio in here. It took me like 10 minutes to do all this. I can't give up on this one pistachio. Yes, got it. Especially when you're something that you could cut your leg off. I haven't definitely done that before. Oh, okay. I studied enough to know more than the basics of my disease, but there is so much I don't understand. It's such a complex and rare disease. Medicine. Yeah. They're always learning more, and even one disease can behave differently. In different situations, different people. So scared to have my cast cut off my leg as a kid. That with this big saw. My dad came home and cut off with this. No way! Oh my god. So the thing with the saw in hospitals, it has like a guard on it, so you can't really cut skin. Well, unless you do it wrong. It's kind of like it cuts from the underneath and on top as well. So it's got like a mechanism, so you shouldn't cut the skin. It's the same way these days with some power tools. Like if I'm using a jigsaw or an angle grinder or something, you have like a safety. So then when it isn't touching wood or something, the safety drops over it. So
I watched a slow-mo video of that, and that reaction time on those tools are amazing.
Yeah. People still use them wrong, and I know tradies that what did you say? Like do things to tools that they're, because those type of safety mechanisms are for safety, right? But they may increase the use. Like for use, you may need to take 1 or 2 seconds or whatever just to unclick it or to position it in place. But for some tradies that they think, oh my god, it's too time consuming, so they rig-it to remove the safety, and they think that they're saving time. But how much time are you saving when you don't have a hand? You chopped it off. Almost every day I use them. See, Fred. Who uses a power tool every day and has, or have you, question, do you have something that is designed to be used in one way, however you use it in the incorrect or inappropriate way? What would we?
I feel like I can answer yes to that, but I don't know what.
Yeah, I can't think of anything right now, but I know that I do. Probably using the microwave in the wrong, like I'm just thinking it's not unsafe, but using the minutes and not using the appropriate functions with the microwave. Just thinking of anything around me I'm looking at. A screwdriver as a primer, yes. What was it? Using a knife as a screwdriver. A dishwasher. Matala, I thought that you had something important and interesting to share with us. Everyone's probably thinking I'm being super.
It is the perfect example, though.
It is though. Using a dishwasher to clean the shoes. Ow! I sometimes feel, I don't know if pistachios are like mussels. If they're not open enough, you shouldn't open them. These ones aren't very open. We've got one more! So, if you're just joining us right now, welcome. We're making pistachio ice cream. Attempting to. So we need to blend some of these pistachios with the food processor. We want a cup. So I'm gonna keep a few that we're gonna re-chop, and these are gonna be kind of sprinkled through.
Hey, who enjoyed the GeoGuessr stream? That was a bit of fun.
Who enjoyed GeoGuessr? We got did you feel that we were getting a little bit competitive? Everyone was beating me. We did such a good job. Everyone did such a great job. I was really impressed. Some parts were very confusing. The one where we're in the snowfields was super hard. Some of you guys were a lot better than I ever expected. Okay, we're gonna just chop. So it's 1/4 cup of sugar with roughly a cup of pistachios. Hold on. So why would it say 1 cup of unsalted shelled pistachios? The heck are you going to do with shelled pistachios? It doesn't say in here to unshell them. It says finely grind 1 cup of pistachios and 1/4 cup of sugar. Bring milk and ground pistachio mixture to boil in heavy saucepan. What? What? So the recipe says 1 cup of unsalted shelled pistachios, 3/4 cup of sugar, 2 cups of milk, 1/2 teaspoon of almond extract, 4 eggs, 1 cup of cream, 3/4 cup of unsalted shelled pistachios, toasted, coarsely chopped. Someone's either made an error, but I wouldn't want to blend shelled pistachios. It should be unshelled. Anyway. Does it sound okay for you? So we're just getting this kind of fine. If we keep going, I think that it will make like an pistachio butter. I don't know the oil fat content of pistachios in comparison to peanuts or almonds. That looks pretty fun. That looks pretty good. Alright. Like this. Ooh, it smells good. The sugar also works as like a grinder. How would you explain that? Like a... While it's moving around the food processor, it's also kind of, those granules are working like a microabrasion kind of thing. Help break down the peanuts. Ooh. Oh, that's good. Oh my god, that's good. I totally read shelled as a pistachio with its shell off. So what, shelled? So shelled pistachio means shells removed, shelling. Unshelled? Shelled. Oh, see, I would say shelled as in they've got a shell, right? No? Okay, I must be wrong. Shelled almonds, shelled. Oh, maybe. Okay, maybe. Yeah, I get you. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, I'm having a special moment. Okay. Shelled almonds, shelled pistachio. Yeah, okay, I get it. All right. I think I'm just having a dumb moment.
She's caught up, ladies and gentlemen.
Now I'm embarrassed.
Oh, this recipe writer. Oh, someone's got it wrong.
I know. I have enough imposter syndrome when it comes to calling myself a recipe creator or whatever. A recipe tester, something like that.
That reminds me, Molly, I can do the MTK stuff now.
Yeah, you're gonna do it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So we recipe testing kitchen, recipe testing team. We had one community member that we haven't been able to contact, who's in it. So we were waiting on contacting them. We haven't had contact with them, so we're just gonna release everything. But 10 recipes first coming your way, and then there's another 35 recipes to come. English is complex. It's just, I get it. Like, I'm probably, I don't know why. I've seen shelled a million times. No one in their right mind would eat a pistachio with its shell on, right? I was like, who are these people at Epicurus? What are they doing? Oh my god, this is so good. This would just be like a nice crumble. Oh my god. It's like a little bit crunchy and sweet, probably a little bit too much sugar, but this would be like a really nice crumb. Oh, I'm getting ideas. On like a mille-feuille, like a pastry with like some thicker custard with this like on top or like as a crust, or even ice cream, like an ice cream pop, like a, what do you call, like a ice cream, like a ice cream on a stick. What the heck? Oh my god, it's like I've had a stroke. What are words today?
Icy ball?
No, like
ice cream?
Ice cream
paddle
on
pop?
a stick. Yeah, it's like an ice cream on a paddle pop stick. That dipped in chocolate, then dipped in this. Don't worry. It's not like I need to communicate things and teach people things as my job. Okay. Don't eat all the pistachio paste before the ice cream. Yes. I also have this pistachio flavor as a backup, just to maybe add some extra flavor. Oh, there's an unchopped. Well, we can't let any pistachio get left behind, okay? All right, so we want in here 2 cups of milk. I really, really want to do this in the way that I want to do it. Hey, Cliff. Ice cream bar? Nah, like... Is it in here? It would be really great if it... Damn it. I have cake pop or ice cream molds. Like an ice cream on a stick. Like an icy pole. Not an icy pole, like a... An ice cream on a stick. However you want to explain. No, that's so unlike me. What, to forget words? Now, we want...
So, Coles literally calls them ice cream sticks.
Yeah, an ice cream... But a paddle pop's a
It
brand.
sounds wrong, though.
It does. So, we want 2 cups of milk, which is 500 mils.
Guys, is Magnum the best ice cream stick?
So this here, oh, it just popped out everywhere. I wanted to show you this. So this is this bougie cream, and then you scoop it out like that. It's milk, but then look at all that cream on top. It's like super butterfat heavy cream. High fat content, super delicious. So thick. A popsicle? Yeah. A popsicle, actually? That's...
I feel like it could be confused with, like the frozen cordial pipes.
Yeah, a popsicle was probably... Yeah, that makes sense. The connoisseur ice cream sticks are superior to Magnum.
But do they have the chunky bits like Magnum do? In the chocolate.
Oh, so I really love the Magnum Ego. I don't like the ice cream in the middle. I don't like I feel like that's not the best quality vanilla ice cream. So when I was a kid, I used to eat the chocolate off the top, the caramel, and then the other layer of chocolate, and then give the ice cream to my brothers or my mum. Or now Exceed. Exceed always has my... We go in to get ice cream, and I don't eat a lot of ice cream, as I said before. But when we do get ice cream, I eat my little portion until I'm done, and then Exceed gets the rest. It's really good having like a partner or a friend or someone that doesn't like waste. guess.
This is what I bring to the relationship.
Yeah. All right, so we've got our 2 cups of milk. Like that. Okay, so grind 1 cup of pistachios with 1/4 cup of sugar and process. Bring milk and ground pistachio mixture to a boil in a heavy saucepan. Remove from heat. Mix in almond extract. Okay. Connoisseur cookies and cream is probably one of my favorite store-bought, like grocery store ice cream, I would say. I do like the Mars bar ones. You know, the Mars bar frozen dessert, like ice creams. They're really good. Oof, they are good. I don't like the Snickers ones because I don't like the peanuts in them when they've been frozen. They kind of go like a weird crunchiness. Oh, I'm probably gonna have to strain that just if there's any big chunks in there. My favorite connoisseur stick is the Murray River salted caramel. Okay. You're making me want to go and raid the Ben and Jerry's tub. It's only nice. But the faster you eat it, the faster you can get a new one.
That's what? You can't say that.
Why? They're like, I'm not just being cheeky. I don't really mean it. Okay. Here we go. Induction stove. So we want to bring this to the boil, and then we're going to add our our almond extract, whisk egg yolks and remaining 1/2 cup of sugar in a medium bowl. Gradually whisk in hot milk mixture. Okay.
I got a question for you in chat, Molly. Okay.
Question.
It's a bit of a wild concept. All right.
Okay.
So, just hear me out, and then cast your opinion. Okay. You know when you're at a bowl game or at the stadium at some sort of sports event.
Yeah.
Right. And you're sitting there, and it's a grand old time, and there are people walking around with the trays selling you food.
Yeah.
You're familiar with these people.
Yes.
Or as you would know them, the hot chocolate lady.
Yes.
They come and pumps you hot chocolate while you take a photo with her.
With the ice cream. Oh, with the cream. Yeah.
Right? Mm-hmm. So, what if at the cinema, during your movie, they silently walked around with popcorn that you could buy?
Nah, because...
Hang on. I said hear me out, right? It would be a prearranged thing where if you were to, it would they would already have your payment information. So it would really just be like grabbing it and you get charged automatically for it. So it's like a refill that you can buy in the moment.
I get you, but there's those things work really well if there's a regular intelligence human, right? There's always going to be some special person that ruins it, and that just doesn't get it. They'll ask, and talk really loudly, interrupt the movie, and be
Are they salted? Do they have fresh butter on them?
Do they have MSG? Can you get me also a choc milk? Can I have this? And they just ruin the experience. Everything, there's so much stuff in life that is a great idea for 90% of the humans of Earth. But then there's always, and those people always pop up in a situation where you're there. Those people that just don't get it. They just don't, or they don't take what is offered and they always want something else, or they want to ask a question and they talk loud, or then they go, Jenny, do you want some popcorn? What flavor? What size cup? Across the cinema. And you're just like, fuck man, what is your issue? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think you're right. Some people are saying it's already in gold class. I guess the idea that I'm talking about is it's like a variation of what my experience in gold class has been like. It's not quite what I'm describing.
They don't give free popcorn, do they? In gold class?
Well, no, they give free popcorn, but it's not.
No, they don't. I've never had free popcorn at gold class.
I have once. but lately they've charged for it. They used to give free popcorn in Gold Class.
Yeah, you used to have like a big tub that you could go up and refill.
You could just go refill. Yeah, the idea I'm talking about is slightly different,
that,
but it doesn't really matter because I think you're right, Molly. I think it would invite that person to then just have a chat with the person that's walking around with popcorn, right? Because you'd be like, oh, could you get me a choc top? Or what about a bag of Maltesers? Can you, because I'm a terrible person that likes Maltesers.
Well, then there'll be the kid going, Mum, I want some popcorn. And then they're like, just watch the movie. No, I want popcorn now. And you're just like, this is the one night of the week that I get out and you have to bring your child to the cinema? Ace Cinemas used to do free popcorn. Yeah. I've heard of places doing it, but I've never experienced it. I'm not a child hater, guys. I'm just playing around. Okay, so into here, we have 4 egg yolks. And we want to add half a cup of sugar.
Yeah, so it sounds like America has figured this out already and moved on to the next appropriate step. Cadmus says, cinemas here do this now. They have an app you can order a full menu from. They bring it to your seat, no speaking required. Oh. I think that's probably the good in between. I think that's probably right.
But you're telling me that I don't have a call button and then you can ask questions?
But I'm sure you could do that on the app.
Yeah. No, but they I suppose they should have a text, it's completely silent. But okay, so in here I have egg yolks with sugar. Here I have the flavored milk. I want to strain some of this milk. I'm thinking just to get like the really big. I don't know. We're gonna have chunks anyway. Let's just go with it. Okay. We want chunks, don't we? You guys like chunky ice cream? Or are you maybe sensory perceptive? No, that doesn't make sense. Sensory perceptive doesn't make sense. Like, do you have sensory concerns with crunchy texture? Thick, chunky ice creams for Georgia. She likes it thick. All right, so we are...
For those in chat that are members of the Molly Test Kitchen, you now have lots of things to check out and do and have fun with.
Remember, don't spill the beans to anyone else. Don't share. And just keep everything secret from everybody. Sounds terrible, doesn't it? Renee, depends on what chunky actually... Okay, what the chunks are. Cookies and cream, okay. We're going to add our almond extract, which is... I don't know why I'm like... this is half a teaspoon. It's about that much. What we're going to do, this is really hot milk. This is egg yolks and sugar. Okay, so what I want to do is scoop a little bit of the liquid into the egg yolks to temper the egg yolks. Exceed, do you remember what temper means?
No.
You do? Come on, you got it? You know?
I want to say heat lightly, but I think that's wrong and I don't know what is right, so no.
Okay, so tempering eggs is... We've got room temperature eggs and we've got hot milk, right? So what we want to do is add a little bit of the hot liquid slowly while we're whisking to the eggs to increase their temperature and bring them up to the kind of midway between the milk and the previous temperature of the eggs. Slowly warming them up so that they can start to thicken without scrambling. Okay. So if I was to add this mixture directly, the cold eggs into the hot milk, or add it the milk into there, and not scramble fast, not whisk fast enough, or whatever, it would start to scramble and cook the eggs. Then you'd have chunky ice cream. So we're just mixing that in, and we'll add another scoop. Like that. And then it says, gradually whisk the hot milk, cook over low heat until custard thickens and leaves a path on the back of the spoon. Okay, so I'm just going to add this here just to make sure I don't have any scalded bits of milk on the saucepan base, which I do. So I'm just making sure my saucepan again is nice and clean. Weird flavor combinations, guys, for ice cream. We just watched a YouTube video. I'll get Exceed to explain it to you.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I was just doing something. So, Exceed, what is his name? The guy we were watching?
Brian Gilbert, or his full
Okay.
YouTube channel is Brian David Gilbert. He just released a video called My Weird Ice Creams, a cooking video. He's a
Has
fun
anyone heard
fella.
of him? He is.
And he made, I'm just trying to get the summary of the ones that he taught us to make.
So I remember peanut butter and lychee was one of them.
Here we go. Non-dairy pina colada, peanut butter and lychee, and Old Bay.
Old Bay, yeah. So he made Old Bay ice cream, which is a savory. You put it on like, it's like kind of a mixture of like chili and Old Bay goes. Old Bay. I have to explain because it was a bit weird. Like it's a bit savory, sweet. Old Bay seasoning is for like crabs and shrimp and like chicken. This is Old Bay seasoning. So he made ice cream out of this. And with his, you could tell his knowledge of ice cream like goes hard, because he's very knowledgeable about ice cream and creating his own different weird flavors. So he made, oh shit, he made something like with this, with cornbread. So he made like a cornbread mix. It was like sweet cold cornbread ice cream with Old Bay in it. Super weird, but the peanut butter and lychee. He said one day he was trying to make peanut butter and jelly ice cream, and then he realized he didn't have any like regular jelly, so he had lychees. So he put it together, and he said like it's a match made in heaven. So like because it's incredible. Molly almost made Old Bay and pistachio ice cream. Yeah. Just I love that you know him. Okay, so
He's great. What a personality he is. It's hard to describe his content or what he does. He's funded by Patreon. He's got a pretty big following. He has a history with putting out video game related videos, but that's not what
does he?
does
I've never seen one
now.
of those videos.
Yeah, because he got picked up by a big studio called Polygon, and so he did like a lot of their video game stuff for them for a while. But that's not like his MO now, I guess you'd say. So he just sort of does whatever,
God.
and it's usually pretty entertaining and funny.
All right, I don't think we'll need the pistachio thing because this is delicious on its own. Okay, so it says you want to make this into a custard and let it cool, and then we're gonna whip cream later and then mix it through this. Okay, so this is our custard, which we want to thicken. Put that in the fridge, let it cool. Once it's cool, we're gonna whip some cream, combine them, then churn it. So my question was, what weird flavor combinations have you seen or have you eaten in ice cream? I know for a fact that there is people. For me, it like I think I've eaten it once and I think I enjoyed it, but black sesame ice cream with green tea ice cream, like because black sesame has like a nutty and really nutty flavor, and green tea has like a very fresh kind of herbaceous kind of herbal flavor, and it goes well together. Cad says at the Garlic Festival last year had a savory garlic ice cream. Hey King John, how you doing? We put Old Bay in almost everything. Scrambled eggs, chicken, fries, and of course blue crabs. Yeah, I understand. Have you had an Old Bay ice cream though, Jim? Just whisking this. I've changed to the silicone spatula because I'm terrified of ruining these pans. I really question how accurate the weather is. Wolf says the bot 19.3 degrees. But that's Brisbane City though. How close are you to that area? Garlic Festival, tell me more. Pretty keen. We have a chili festival and there's a crab fest in Perth as well. What other festivals do we have nearby, Exie? We did go to the chili festival. We were going to stream it. Didn't eventuate, unfortunately.
There is this rumour that apparently Perth have a chicken and beer festival. But no one's ever actually seen it.
And no one's ever actually been. We are hoping for the third time, we are hoping to go next weekend. Yeah, I think it's next weekend. But it has been rescheduled because of COVID.
No, it's 2 weeks.
Oh, okay. It's
So
on the weekend of my brother's birthday.
Assuming there's no rescheduling, we will be going to the Chicken and Beer Festival, not this Friday, the next Friday.
All right. Look at this. All right, so just going to like this. Coats the back for spin. Looks pretty good. Just gonna mix it a little bit more over heat. It's really good. It's very sweet. It's a little bit chunky too. I probably would reduce the sugar content. It's quite sweet, but I don't know if that might have to do with some. It might have to do with the way that it freezes. We are going to add an extra cup of cream, so that will dilute it a little bit. It looks so good. Definitely colder in the city, 19 degrees Celsius. Jim says, nope, never tried Old Bay ice cream, but would. Old Bay's pretty good. Pretty delicious. Exceed weird flavored combinations. I am very keen on trying savory ice cream. I have seen a few variations of blue cheese ice cream, I think.
Oh my god, that does not sound good.
It does. I love blue cheese. What else have I seen? Savory ice cream. Garlic ice cream I have heard of. They had the garlic ice cream at, remember that restaurant, the garlic restaurant we were supposed to go to when we got married, which never really eventuated?
Olive Garden?
No. The Stinky Rose. We had a booking. We eloped on our trip to America 2 years ago. And we had a booking on our last night. The day that we got married, we had a booking at the Stinky Rose. Unfortunately, I was super sick. Super sick. So instead, we got room service. We streamed eating pizza and just hung out with you guys, which was arguably as good.
Molly, the mods and I have decided that the members of the Molly Test Kitchen should be VIPs of the stream for the duration of the Molly Test Kitchen, now that it's officially kicked off, as a thank you for everyone helping us out.
Nice. So that means they are, all I ask is with VIPs, if it's a mode-only mode, you don't chat.
Play by the rules.
Yeah, play by the rules.
And
Okay.
Kat, I didn't forget, I didn't know it was socially expected of me to do that.
The forgetting to tip, yeah. Room service. You can put cling wrap. I'm just putting baking paper like this. We don't want any skin on our custard. Exceed, are you a skin man or a non-skin man?
Ah, dog.
That's a no?
That is how young people say no.
No skin. Kate says no skin. Tipping is weird. I want to go to Stinky Rose in San Fran. Yeah. We will one day. We'll get there. It was also because Jay Fry, our friend Jay Fry, he's super keen to go with us, like to go. And he was like, oh, like I'll come with you. But Jay Fry didn't know that we were eloping. So it was just this weird situation where it was going to be our wedding night, and we were like, maybe we go next time we're in, here. Definitely keen to go, I love group dinner dinner adventures where you go somewhere new as like a group. Then you can chat about it and try other people's food. I know that probably freaks maybe some people out, but I love going to a restaurant and when you don't know what to choose, everyone gets something different and you share or you taste someone else's food. Exceed's not a huge fan of that. If it's anyone other than me, some people like what they like and they order and what they want to eat and they want to eat the whole lot. And I get that. That's just not me. I want a kimchi ice cream. What? Have you ever had a kimchi ice cream, Wiku? Skin for the win, says Renee. Georgia likes skin. Wolf likes skin. Kate says no skin. Skin for the best is the best part. It's the chef's treat to scrape off. Oh. I think for like eating the skin on custard, it's like a waste of custard. I feel like you've done your job wrong. But do you guys think that it's the best part? So, we have to agree to disagree. Because I just I want more custard. I don't want the skin. If it happens, I'll peel it off and put it in the bin. That awkward moment when you have to ditch the third wheel. It wasn't the third wheel, but yeah, it was. We had to allude. We didn't want to tell anyone that we were eloping because it was like a secret. It's like a surprise, not a secret. But yeah, we didn't want to kind of make any plans or do anything because we weren't sure, and then we booked it in and everything, and we went all shopping. It was a good day. Nice memories. Skin is custard, just solid. Nah.
Does anyone know what they're making for Make With Molly?
Yeah. The next theme for Make With Molly is...
If you're worried about sharing the name of what you're making with Molly, maybe you could just share the place that it's from. I'm making food from Japan.
Yeah.
For those who don't know, the next Make With Molly theme is in the bottom right, food from where you want to travel to.
So, 500 mils of milk, 500 mils of cream.
You have 2 weeks and 2 days.
Going to attempt to make chicken lo mein. So, chicken lo mein, Philippines? Where is that inspired by? Okay, so really important with this. Pull this apart, and then if you can, scrape the insides. That meal freaks me out with the chunky bits in it. The meal? The milk! The milk. No, it's all good. It's good. Good milk. Good cream. But yeah, I get you as well. I was like, ooh. It's weird having cream that, does that. Milk that, like, does that. Milk really shouldn't have chunky bits in it. Beer. Ooh, Letty from China. Never been to any Asian countries. Nice, Roselli. I have no ideas, but also have where I really want to go. I'm also super restricted with my diet. Yeah, I getcha. But like, if you could imagine that you didn't have any dietary restrictions and you had the possibility, where would you go and then work back maybe and then work your dietary restrictions in? If you do have dietary restrictions, anyone in chat? And then make it like friendly, you friendly kind of thing. Oh, this is a lot of... Okay. I want to get this thing out. All right, so 500 mils of cream, 500 mils of full fat milk, full fat, full cream milk. We're making ice cream. This one is going to be bourbon, bourbon caramel ice cream with pecans. Why am I VIP? Because you're above average. Molly Test Kitchen. Is whipped cream supposed to be chunky like that? It is. The fat, the extra like fat solids that go to the top, so it's like a really good quality cream. That, yeah, it's once you blend it in or like you whip it, it incorporates. They do it differently in WA. Okay, so we're starting with vanilla bean ice cream. So it says mix together the cream, milk, and half of the sugar, salt, and vanilla bean. Okay, so I really like a little bit of... We're going to add more salt later in the salted... Like, we're going to create like a bourbon salted caramel. But salty sweet, it's important. And it also enhances the flavour of other stuff. We're going to add our vanilla bean paste. So this is vanilla bean that have been blended. So it's like an actual paste. It's a little bit different to the vanilla bean extract paste. The one that's just like a... It's a real chunky, so we want quite a bit of this. That maybe was too much. But just roll with it. If you had ice cream, which would you prefer? Ice cream on which is superior? Ice cream on a stick or ice cream in a cone? What do you think? Which is superior? I always find the scoopable ice cream better quality. Ice cream in a cup. Cone all the way. No,
they do hit very different.
Yeah. On a stick, I'm a cone. Yeah? I'm just trying to figure out how much. I want half a cup of sugar. So, half of the sugar. We're making custard style vanilla bean ice cream. That's half a cup of sugar. And then we want just to keep this here for later. I know we've reduced the sugar last time. I don't remember if we did. Waffle is superior to other cones. We don't have any cones. We ate them all. I just remembered this morning. I wasn't prepared. But we'll just have to have cups today. Oh, we can make a banana split exceed. Yeah. Okay. Scoop down vanilla.
Think you should.
Why? You don't think I can make it as good as... Is that what you mean? You don't think I can make it...
We can move right along. Ice cream on a stick is excommunicado, says Dex. Have a bigger version to those ice cream sticks in the mouth, like the wood, the texture.
Exceed, you don't think I can make as good of banana split as Baskin Robbins?
I wouldn't want to put you through that effort, Molly. I just want you to focus on what brings you joy.
Okay, I see how it is. Oh, that's good. Yum. Okay, now we need 5 egg yolks. We're gonna have to make something with all these egg whites. Nice try on the redirect, Exceed. Okay, we're gonna use the same bowl. Never had a banana split, but have you had a banana split in general, not just from Baskins? I can't hear the word Baskin now without thinking. I still haven't seen the Tiger show. Tiger King? But I feel like I have watched it with everyone's memes and reviews and things like that. Yeah, welcome in. Banana Raid. Hello. Welcome in, guys. How was your stream? We got a Banana Raid coming in. We're making ice cream. We were just talking about banana split. How was your stream? Hope you guys are having a great day. Kevin, welcome in. Advil, is that how I say your name? Welcome. Pixel Beard, it's raid time. How was your stream? What were you making? Derper, welcome in. So what makes it a banana raid? I love it. We are a cooking stream. We are welcoming you in.
Welcome in, Raiders. The little emote, Molly, is Baby
Yoda
Yoda
with a
or
banana?
Grogu with a banana.
So what is the significance of a banana? It was great. Did not burn anything. That is always, it's a bonus. I know that feeling. When you cook and you don't burn anything. We have a burn counter here. The bananas, obviously. For those that are new, my name is Molly. You can hear my husband's voice Exceed. We're a cooking channel. We stream 3 days a week, and we recreate food from games, movies, and cuisines. We just make some really delicious food. So welcome in. If you're wanting to stick around, hit the follow button down here. If you like Elder Scrolls, we have Elder Scrolls Wednesdays. We're working with the Bethesda team every week over June to release some really fun stuff. This is the 4th one. And the banana is from Sea of Thieves. Do you do some gaming on your channel too? Are you excited about the new
update?
Yeah. I'm pretty keen on some Sea of Thieves action. I think Exceed and I downloaded it to play together, and there was an issue, wasn't there?
Yeah, you didn't click play.
No, there was some issue that we couldn't see each other, or I don't know. If it wasn't perfectly timed raid, I don't know what it is. Hello, Zombie Kitty. We were just talking about banana splits. Okay. So we've got milk and cream, vanilla bean paste, and a little bit of sugar in here. Hype for Sea of Thieves and Bethesda. That's it, Kevin. We're making custard base and then creating ice cream. Today is National Bourbon Day if you're in the USA, which we aren't, but some of you are. So we're going to take it. We're going to run with it. We're making a bourbon caramel to swirl through this vanilla bean ice cream. And then we're also making pistachio ice cream too. That's already in the fridge. All right. I discovered you when you're on front page. Great stream, by the way. Which one did you see? Was this in April? That's awesome. Thank you very much.
Molly, did you watch the trailer for the Sea of Thieves Jack Sparrow
No,
update?
I haven't seen anything. No.
So, it's amazing. So they got, obviously it's Jack Sparrow, sort of Pirates of the Caribbean. There's a few Pirates of the Caribbean characters in there, Davy Jones, things like that. And it's narrated by a really good voice double. So it's not Johnny Depp, as far as I know. But the person that does it really does a good job.
Okay, that's awesome. Okay, so we've got 5 egg yolks in there, half a cup of sugar, and we're gonna do the tempering again. 10,000 people watching. I think that was one of. So we had the ability. We were really lucky in April to be on the front page few times. We're in Australia, New Zealand front page as well as global. I think I know what you were talking when we had 20,000 people. That was awesome that you found us. Well, welcome. And thank you for bringing your community over. So I didn't see the specifics. What did you cook this stream? For those that are new, welcome. And I hope you hit the follow button and sit back and relax and enjoy the stream. Maybe for some of you it might be a little bit late, so come and hang out with us another day. Right. That's really awesome. It's really cool to hear that you enjoyed this. That was a crazy stream. Crazy. See, talking about Johnny Depp, I do see some really great impersonators. I think there's some really talented, impersonators out there. I know that we're probably all a bit sick of seeing Elvis Presley impersonators, but there's some other people out there that are really, really good at impersonating some famous characters and famous people. Is there anyone specific that you guys can think of? Anyone that comes to mind? Have you seen some good impersonators before? Teriyaki chicken chow mein, broccoli soup, and oh, yeah. I'm on my tablet, leaning up pretty delayed. Okay, no worries. All good. All good. Thank you for letting us know. That sounds delicious. When you go to, is it Hollywood Boulevard? There's always people dressed up and not the, I wouldn't say the best impersonators, but they are really they're really fun and capture kind of like the essence sometimes. Sometimes terribly. I've seen, I think on YouTube there's a person that does makeup and will transform themselves like they are there's this girl that she transforms herself into different celebrities just with makeup and or paint. Oh my god, it's incredible. Like just by how they can restructure their face by using makeup to like give themselves a square jaw or very, very interesting. J. Honey Depp was in the movie called Platoon that won Best Picture. I'm not sure what that means, Nico, sorry. Okay. Exceed, have you ever seen any good impersonators before?
Not outside of the ones you've already described.
Yeah. I just want to, before I put this back in there, I'm going to strain it because I feel there may be a little few chunks left over from the pistachio. She did Jack Sparrow. Oh, nice. Yeah. Like, I think I saw her on Facebook, maybe? Alright, so we're straining our... There we go. Oh, look, there's big chunks. Nice. Cool. Alright. Because I'm using the same bowl from when I used the pistachio ice cream, there's a few small chunks left, so I just strain them out. It's all good. Oh, yeah. So once we've got this into the fridge, then we're going to do all things food. Finally, then we'll get into our pesto, make our potato salad, crisp up some bacon, and finally churn the ice cream. We want to just stir this until it gets thick. I'm making sure that I've added... Oh, damn! No, I'll add these chopped pistachios in when we churn it. It's not a huge issue. What do we want here? So it says... Milk and cream is heating. Combine the egg yolks and the sugar in a medium bowl. Use a hand mixer. Blah, blah, blah. Whisk in the mixture. Make sure it doesn't boil. Thicken slightly and coats the back of a spoon. Okay. Pour the mixture into a fine, through a fine mesh strainer. Discard the vanilla pods. Bring to room temperature. Stir in the vanilla Refrigerate for 2 hours. Okay. We'll get into our... wow, 3 cams is cool. Nico, you've been around for a while, haven't you? For those that don't know, have you seen Megaview though? Damn, look outside. God damn. It is windy. It was raining this morning. How pretty it looks. But the UFO was back. It's very windy. Garden's looking a bit sad and sorry for itself, but I can't really be. Someone fell over out there. On that little turned up. Yep. Is there a rainbow? Nariva? I didn't see that. Yep, snap. Nariva. Hope you guys are having a good weekend. Interested? What is your favorite ice cream flavor? We want to whisk this. We're trying to thicken it just slightly to we're evaporating some of the moisture off. It's going to give us a creamier result. And we'll put it through a strainer. Do you actually go to them sometime? Do you mean like go outside? Is that what you mean? Mumser, how you doing? Greetings from Canada. How you doing? Hope you're getting warm. How's the weather for you right now? That nice Canada weather. So one of my favorite YouTubers is from Canada. They're a partnership, Eamon and Beck. I really like their travel videos. And I look forward to every Monday that I get to watch their new video. And I know that from them that it's getting a lot warmer in Canada right now. But unfortunately with COVID, everything's still. I know they were talking about in Ontario, still kind of in lockdown. But hopefully you can get to enjoy the heat a little bit. Chill weather, a little warmer. Nice. Hey, Kez, welcome back. All right, so we don't want to boil this mixture. So this is our vanilla. I want to add just some of this. This is scotch with a little bit of vanilla seeds. So I just want to add a little bit of this just to give some oomph. Oh, smells good, eh? Do you live in Australia? I do. So my husband and I, you can hear his voice. We create the channel together. We come from Western Australia.
Buongiorno.
And we recreate food from games, movies, and cuisines. If this is the first time you're finding the channel, I'm just going to go get a strainer, but I can run you this little trailer to teach you a little bit about us, what we do, and the reason why you should hit the follow button and hang out with us. There we go. All right, so this custard. Oh, so good. Yummy. Okay, the milk squad, you're off. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you for being here. Do I need to do some cookie heart succeed? I think I do. Okay, so we're just trying to increase the cooling time. So we're using like larger wider bowls. So that when it goes in the fridge, it's got more surface area, it cools down quicker. So I just got a casserole dish. I'm going to strain it just to ensure there's no lumps, because there's the ability that when you're mixing, some of the milk can solidify on the bottom, and then you don't want that incorporated in you.
No cookie hut.
No cookie huts. Nice. Just seeing here, this is... That can pop back in. That's just vanilla. Cool. Oh my goodness. I lived in Melbourne for 9 months. I love Australia. What took you to Melbourne? No cookie hearts. All right. Perfecto. So we have vanilla ice cream here, pistachio ice cream in the fridge already cooling. A little sweet, but I think it's going to be good. It's going to be richer than last time. Higher fat content, creamier. If you don't have a ice cream machine, definitely pick up our ebook. We have a no churn ice cream recipe that will blow your mind. It's so good. If I do say so myself. Just trying to find. This. I'm heading to bed slightly earlier at 3 a.m. Having a leg. Oh my goodness! The Milk Squad. We said goodnight before, but good luck with your appointment. Let us know how it goes. We're sending you lots of love. It will be fantastic. It'll be fine. Guys, give some love. Trying to fall asleep. See you, Liz. Sleep well.
See you next time, Liz. Thanks for hanging out.
Okay, like that. And into the fridge as well, please. We need a big fridge exceed, like...
The Grumpinator?
Yeah. Did you check out those details that I sent you for that fridge? It's
No.
got two variety, like it's got an ice, like it creates ice in the bucket, in the freezer, and it makes two sizes of ice. Two sizes. So you can have chunky ice and I think it said pebbles. I think that Samsung called it ice pebbles. So you can have like a smaller ice, like kind of like you would say like crushed ice, but they called it.
Wouldn't it just be easier to have just the big ice blocks, and then you click the pebble button and it just like chops up the ice on its way down to your cup, rather than having two
No. So
different sections?
This is different. Like it doesn't have like a dispenser. They're like trays of ice. It drops into like a bucket. So
see,
like
I think
two
I might
buckets.
prefer that. Honestly.
That's what I'm thinking that you would like, because you've got like a lot of ice and you're not sitting there waiting for like. I would wait if
And
I
it
could have
splashes the liquid. Like if you fill your glass of water and you're like, oh, I want to put ice in it, you've got yourself a tsunami on your hands. It just gets wild and wet everywhere.
But the one there was part of the Samsung fridge that we were quite interested in is the four doors of had two fridge at the top, freezer at the bottom. However, the bottom right hand side of the freezer you could convert into a fridge, where that would probably be good for us in stream, because then we could you can just flick between a freezer and a fridge if we needed more space, or we needed something for the fridge. Or if you had another like a deep freezer outside, then you would have more fridge space. We did like the idea of that, but we didn't end up getting the fridge because we have a really great big size, like a size for it now. We could fit the fridge that we wanted. However, we may move in the future, and we didn't want to buy a big fridge, very expensive fridge, if it couldn't fit in our new house or whatever. We're not getting a fridge anytime soon, not yet. We're going to figure out what we're doing, where we're going to live, where we're going to stream from, whatever. That's why we bought the robot vacuum, because it was. I got two options for my birthday: a robot vacuum, or a fridge. And we bought Kevin. We brought Kevin home. Still very scary decision, but yes, very happy with Kevin. He's pretty good. He did chase Exceed. Exceed came to clean up the kitchen, and then Kevin turned on miraculously at the same time. Our fridge hole here is so small so that we use the space for storage. Oh yeah, I remember when you moved in. Okay. Can you guys hear the rain? Okie dokie. So, we're going to go through all things food before we get into our, what do you call it? We're making, oh my god, potato salad. And bacon. All right. I think, oh, okay, so we saw that already. No, did we? Yeah, that was the one we already saw. Modern made tacos the other night, grilled jalapeno with some cheese covered with spice. Hold on. Grilled a jalapeno, put some cheese on, then covered the spice steak. Oh. So usually at the start of every stream, we go through what the community has been cooking and eating. I wanted to ensure that we got the custard into the fridge before everything else, so we've kind of skipped a few steps, and now we're showing you what the community has been cooking and eating. You're more than welcome to join our Discord and share your food if you would like, or just be a place where you can hang out. Feel free to lurk in there, see what other people have. There's a channel for everything. If you want to see some stuff behind the scenes, the Molly Test Kitchen's there, our community cooking event. It's a lot of fun. Kevin is feeling threatened. Yep, Snap, are you having... I had a good weekend so far. What did you get up to? Damn, so jalapeno, steak, cheese. Oh, that looks good, Modern. This is what happened. Cad cracked his stovetop making the funnel cakes for our Make with Molly cooking event. His submission was funnel cakes. I when you said it, I thought the whole thing was cracked. I don't know why, or even like in the middle of the cooking element. A big weekend moving this week and having to do a lot of last minute prep. Oh my goodness, good luck. I know how hard it is to move and frustrating and the preparation and everything. So good luck to you. We're sending our thoughts. My dinner is at the very bottom of the... Nice. Georgia, a couple of friends are celebrating birthdays, so she made her chai cookies. Yum. That rain. Oh my god, we can do this now. Oh, let's just sit on this. This is the garden cam. Look at that rain on the window.
Delicious.
Chef JT, welcome to the garden cam. The rain's just slowing down right now. Welcome in, guys. How was your stream? Thank you for your raid. What did you guys get up to? What deliciousness did you cook? Welcome in if you're just joining us from Chef JT's stream. My name is Molly, and Exceed is around. We are making some ice
Welcome
cream.
in. Thank you for the raid.
We're showing you what the community has been cooking and eating, and then we're going to get into some homemade pesto, and we're making a potato salad, and I'm going to remember to put a sourdough loaf together as well. Welcome. You've got an MSG emote. I like that. Welcome in, raiders. Raiders. Thanks for hanging out. Beef ragu, fresh pasta and garlic bread. Yum. So with your beef ragu, what style of pasta do you serve with it? What's your preference? Because traditionally, like a ragu goes with like a tagliatelle, like a thicker. But I don't really like thick pasta, like wide pasta, too much. So I'm always interested in what people serve it with. So tagliatelle is like a wide, thin pasta. So just like a sheet of pasta, like a lasagna sheet, but then you cut it into like longer strips. So longer than like a fettuccine, like maybe triple the thickness. Fettuccine, yeah. Like cutter on my crank roll. Nice. The fettuccine is good. Delicious. Yeah. We did the beef. Oh, except we haven't told everyone. Last week we made a hunter's pie on stream on Wednesday for the Elder Scrolls stuff. We remade it yesterday and reshot the video that's coming out for you guys. And the recipe, the Elder Scrolls recipe, it's like an official recipe that I've been asked to make. But I took the filling and we made mini pies, like so puff pastry in the mini pie maker with this like beef hearty like stew. You could use ragu as well, like your. Oh my god, it's so delicious. But I didn't have one of the pies. I gave them all to Exceed. He had them last night. He came in and what did you say?
They were fantastic.
And
delicious.
Hey, Kilo, welcome in. Thank you for using your Prime. Let's get your cookie heart up on the wall. You can be the first one of the day. Exceed told me they were fantastic, and I almost blew my socks off. He just walked in and was like, "Oh my god, they were fantastic," and I was like, "What?" He was very impressed with them, which made me really happy. I didn't think that he would really like it. Loves the Vegemite emote. I like it. Damn. Did you sub just to get that emote? Because I would love that if just someone was like, let me just see what emotes are available. Do I choose to? Which one do I want? Kilo, thank you very much. Yeah, the pies were really good. So if you're following my Instagram story, I've been doing a few more Instagram stories on the weekends. We made some delicious pies. The filling was really good. It's like chuck beef with mushrooms, veggies, bacon. It's a great emote. Thank you. You can thank Exceed for that. Exceed, can you scroll up in chat so I can read Chef? AFK a few minutes to break down. No worries. Oh, you break down your... I always... like the whole... We're very lucky that we like leave our setup up all the time. It does annoy me seeing it sometimes, but for functionality, I know that there's a lot of other street cooking streamers that like pack everything away, and even the dishes and stuff. Like I completely understand that you have to go AFK, and it's hard to stay around with a raid. Go and sit down. Most importantly, go and have a sit down and rest your poor feet. But thank you for bringing your community over here. Thank you for hanging out. We are getting a cookie heart for Kilo, and then we're going to go back into all things food. Mine's 99% permanently, but my camera got to be turned. Oh, yeah, okay, understand. Fantastic. Just got to pack everything up, I get what you mean. Husting, okay. Oh, thank you. Thank you. That is one of my favorite things that we've made on stream. Not just because the way it looked, but I think the effort that went into it, and I was doubting myself a little bit, thinking that it might not come together. But yeah, I was really proud of it. So thank you. Okay. Nope. Kilo. Thank you very much. Looked very complicated, but it turned out so good. Yeah, it was a process, but I love the opportunity with working with companies like that we can get some interesting ingredients, or we can push ourselves a little bit with skill level. Dude!
I want a cookie.
Yep, Snap. 12 months. Oh, that is a long time. So 12 months. Our goal is to get everyone over the rainbow with sub badges. So your rainbow badge is 12 months. Congratulations. Thank you very much. So subs, tips, cheers. You get a multitude of different types of, cookie hearts. There's hype. Everything that is done anonymously. We don't know who the person is, but we want to give them love and we want to celebrate with them and say thank you. So we have a moose emote, and we also have put that up on the wall as well. It's probably my favorite emote because it's so cute. 12 months. Somewhere over the rainbow, Way up
Delicious.
high. You'll see.
Hello, Molly Dopians.
Just coming in with a... Hey, Luke. Welcome back. I got myself this to stay organized. It's not meant to be shown on stream, but it's a little bit high for me to reach. But I'm trying to keep all my stuff organized. Yusuf, you get a Bit Wars. Thank you very much. Maybe I will put it a little bit lower. Like that. Damn. Damn. Yep, snap 12 months. Yusuf, what's crack-a-lackin'? What's new with you? I bought this. I don't know if this will work. I'll need this one. This is red. This is red chalk. This is my new one. It's a cute and smart little organizer. Thank you. Just trying to organize this area because it becomes a dumping ground for equipment and ingredients and things. Alright, so waiting for this new pen to do its thing. Yep, Snap. Thank you for 12 months. Thank you for supporting the channel and repping that beautiful badge. Okay. And then Yusuf. Oh, this is a good one. Yusuf, 500 bits. Thank you very much. I came back and we have a choo-choo. Let's go. Alrighty. There we go. Yeah. Nice. Hold on. Yep, step can't stay on the board. There we go. Alright. Can we get a scissor check? 1, 2. Still connected.
Delicious.
Still Luke, 16 months. Thank you for the resub. Damn, Lukey. Thank you very much. Look at that hype. Guys, get some hype in the chat. So once you go to the rainbow, then that's for 1 year. 2 years is it red and white striped candy cane exceed? 3 years is the emo badge. Then I think the 4 years is blue and white. Okay. Luke. 16. Luke, what's news? How you been? What's been happening with you? Then red and white. Okay, it's purple, black, then red and white. Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh, there we go. Alrighty. Thank you, everybody. A little bit of hype. Cool. Now, let's go into all things food. Look at you, two scissors in the kitchen. I know, I'm a changed woman.
I'm looking at them now, Molly. What would you like to know?
So it goes the colors. Let's see if I can remember. You start with red, green,
Correct.
orange,
Wrong.
blue,
Wrong.
purple.
Yes.
So red, green, purple, blue,
Correct.
orange,
Correct.
rainbow.
Correct.
Purple and black,
Correct.
red and white.
Orange and white, but okay.
Okay. And then blue and white.
Sort of, yeah. Yep.
Okay. Okay, cool. I will forget that in a few minutes. So cool. Thank you. I'm going to collect them all, guys. Collect all the badges. So going back, these are George's chai cookies using her Daintree 7 Spice. We were talking about you when we were playing GeoGuessr. We were talking. I did see the Daintree area, and I was saying, "That's. Am I right? Why was I thinking Daintree? Grounded pleasures. Why am I thinking Daintree about your chai then? Is it coffee? What? Who? There's a product that's got to do with Daintree. Then now I'm completely confused. Kate, she's trying this new hot chocolate. I nearly bought it. Not the caramelized, but the regular one. Okay, you do have a Daintree chai. Okay, no, I'm not too special. All right. Kate says it is banging. Very, very delicious. Low sugar as well. Talking about George's talking about Steamboat. This here is George's Thai green curry with chicken. Look at I love those little cornies. Those little corns are so good. I'm alright. Had a lot going on of recent, but keeping positive as much as they can be. Fantastic. We have our new, in Discord, we have the care center, so if there's any time you need to reach out or any support or whatever from the community, feel free to post in there. But good on you. Good on you for staying positive. You gotta do it within your means, but surround yourself with positive people and look at the silver linings, I suppose. But stay well, and thank you for hanging out. All right, Sam says the lamb shanks. Hey, look at them. Looks good, Sam. How big is this container? Is that a whole lamb shank? Good job. Sam, I want to know your review. Are you impressed with yourself? You're proud of yourself? You should be. George's strawberries were cheap, so I grabbed 3 punnets. I used 2 of them to make some strawberry sauce. I'm only allowed to eat well-cooked fruit and love strawberries. So much so that this made sense. Stewed them down with some lime juice and a bit of sugar. To mash them, whack them with a stick blender. Poured it warm over some ice cream. Definitely going to be making a strawberry milkshake. Nice. Got the day off, so I'm actually able to be here. Oh, nice. Luke got the day off to hang out with us specifically. No, I'm kidding. But very nice that you can be here. Ooh, good. Is punnet a unit of measure for strawberries? Kind of. For us, it's all like a universal. They're always the same size. They're 250 grams, I think. You can get different shapes of punnets, but they usually weigh the same. Like a square punnet that's taller weighs the same as an elongated but squatty, not as tall. So yeah, I think they're all about 200 grams or 400 grams. Guys, thank you for the hype train. Nice, look at that. So, Georgia, what about the fruit being cooked? What changes in the fruit when you cook it? Makes it better for your system, like digestion? I assume that it's digestion. So she said, I'm only allowed to eat well-cooked fruit. So I'm wondering what happens when you cook the fruit. It breaks it down, maybe? I don't know. Kate's, the Coles near her, is selling macarons and mochi. I'm pretty keen to try this. USA has pints and quarts. Okay. Cooking the fruit breaks down the fiber, making it easier to digest. Very exciting. Domino's pizza a la Levy. Chicken supreme on thin and crispy. Pizza 2 is low and slow barbecue brisket on cheesy crust. And a cheesy garlic bread. That doesn't look too bad. Is that pumpkin? Oh, hello. This is a stuffed crust. Is that what cheesy crust is? Well, very stuffed. All you need to do is post pictures of pizza, and this is the reaction that you get from Exceed.
And what, Molly?
And then I'm like, here we go again. He has been wanting pizza for like a few weeks now.
I was so close. If my Dota game last night was earlier, I would have gotten it.
He's been wanting pizza, so he's like, you just need to nudge him over the edge, guys. Loaded fries a la Kate, not my thing. I don't really like, because I would pick off all the crunchy chips around the edges, and then I don't like the ones under the bottom. They get all soggy. I'm just not a big fan of loaded chips. But on Wednesday, I'm gonna show you, we're doing cheesy fries, like a cheesy loaded fries, and I'm gonna try and make them good, make them really delicious for you. Show you how I like them. I just like to spread them out. I feel like I don't like to cover them up with too much sauce. Give the man some pizza. He can have pizza anytime he wants. I'm keen for pizza. This is a screenshot from Exceed of me sending him a message that Levy sent me. So I gave him the screenshots, and it just is this arcade palace. And I said, Levy sent this to me. And he screenshot it and says, it's a multiple angle approach, Captain. Enemy showing advanced maneuvers. And I was like, it's her fault. Guess you're not a fan. Not really a fan of HSP. Nah. Not my thing. And it just gets messy on your fingers. I'm not a big fan. I'm the type of person that will get a kebab. I like a kebab plate where you have like, I don't like food that's soggy or soft. So I will get a kebab and then unroll it, put all the fillings on one side, rip up the bread, and then eat it like with the bread and like the fillings. Or you can ask for a plate where they put all the fillings and it's cut up pieces of the flatbread. Yeah. The cereal thing as well. I eat dry cereal. I don't like. I add a little bit of milk to cereal if I am eating it with milk. I just don't like soggy food. Mudman. So lamb shanks. Ooh, nice. Looks good, Muddy, with mash and veg. Shakes head in disappointment. P-Dog, morning all starting with mini pancakes topped with peanut butter, banana, and syrup, orange juice, and a pot plant. Bloom's magazine to read. Ooh. Are you guys magazine readers? Is there a... are you in... Do you read the newspaper in, like, the physical newspaper, or do you read, like, on a tablet? Do you have a monthly subscription to a magazine or something that you really enjoy to watch? To read? To watch. Okay, so then we've got Liz's. Oh, she got a poke bowl at work. She's got a busy day with tuna, shrimp, and a taro milk tea. Never had taro milk or taro in general. It's like a purple sweet potato, but like sweeter, I think. Think. Heard of it. Kate making sausage casserole, curried sausages. Matala making beef brisket. Matala, this looks divine, by the way. Yum, and then made rolls. Beef and gravy. Yanni, welcome back. Muddy had chicken schnitzel burger with just bacon on the side. I like it. Oh, Kate said I went to the place with the macarons and the mochi and said all the macarons were gone. Oh damn. Here we go with Kate's curried sausages. See, that looks good. You add carrot into yours. Interesting. And mashed potato. Good. Great job. Looks good. Georgia ended up making her milkshake. Yes. Not really for me, but it looks pretty good. Not a huge fan of cooked strawberries. But I can understand the appeal of like fresh milkshake. Lark, 4 cheese pasta baked with onion and anchovies. Oh, damn, that looks good. Is that cut into 4 portions? Holy heck. Wow. It looks really good. Good amount of cheese on top. Nice browning. Some hot chip cheese sticks. Yanni, I don't know what that means. What's a hot chip cheese stick? Luck. Yes. Oh. Okay, I'm not a huge... No, I feel like I'm keep saying I'm not a big fan. I'm not a good fan. I don't like this or whatever. I was going to say I don't really like mac and cheese, but that looks good. I do like pasta. Lamb halloumi veg couscous salad from Margot. Yum, look at the colors. I love halloumi, that lamb. Great work, Margot. You guys are eating well this weekend? Hey, it's me. Just posted a hot chocolate, inspired by Kate's hot chocolate, but I made a regular one with ceremonial cacao that we got when we went to a farmer's market a few weeks ago, or months ago now. I just blend it with some maple syrup and the chai powder that you can find in our cookbook, ebook. Very nice. Omara's Shadi, love that you were keen and excited about this. Salted caramel, you enjoyed it? Made in Ireland. I love it. Thank you for sharing. I love when you guys are like excited about new purchases. Very nice. Blondie Franceschina, aka French sandwich filled with bacon, ham, beef, sausage that is encased in cheese, all melted and placed in a pool of tomato sauce and topped with an egg. My egg yolk became hard because of the residual heat. Damn. Oh my goodness. It's levitating. It looks like it's levitating on top of the soup. Like, it doesn't look like it's touching it. Soup. I know it says sauce, but it looks like soup. Oh, cool, Shady. Nice. Meaning you use the hot chips as breading? I don't know. I don't know what they said. The Milk Squad, the only way to eat a sausage roll, take the sausage part out of the pastry and dip in ketchup, tomato sauce. Change my mind. I agree. And then you eat the pastry last. I know you think it's gross, but I think it is the best way. You eat the meat first and eat the pastry last. Go the Milk Squad. Jackie, beef stroganoff at 10 a.m. feels so strange. Hubby has switched to night duty for the next 4 months, so making dinner. Hey, look at that. When you fancy and naughty but yummy treat. This is very cool. So you buy it in a packet. It's 2 slices of cheesecake. Yum. And you had to eat it because it's nearly out of date. I can understand that, the Milk Squad. Like, you had to, you have 2 pieces. You're like, I've got to eat them both because it's nearly out of date in 2 days. Nice. I do that with the corn dogs. I eat the breading last. Hey, see? Green Eyes got takeaway pizza. Ooh. Alrighty. This is a Molly Test Kitchen recipe. I unmolded it. I really shouldn't because it's quite ugly. But it is cherry cheesecake coming soon. It's going to be hopefully in our new cookbook. We're just recipe testing. Super yummy. I have 2 variations for the actual cheesecake itself. So we're going to test which one's better. Very yummy. The cherry on top is really good too. Like a cherry compote. Shady, with restrictions partly lifted in Melbourne, they went out for brunch. Eggs Benny with mushrooms and salmon. Another with bacon and hash brown for me. Nice. Oh my god, I'm so hungry now. Went to the markets. The kids got some potato slinkies. I love poor Sebastian with the light in his eyes. And they got donut. Oh, these were gluten-free? But they were the best donuts she's ever had. Oh my goodness. I didn't know that they were gluten-free. Wow. Okay, this says an apple and blueberry pie. My question here is, now it's cooked obviously, do you eat it cold? Because it's got the icing sugar on top? Do you reheat it and the icing sugar will melt? I don't understand. Because I like pie warm. And mango and pineapple juice. That's another one I've never heard before. Recipe testing doesn't always go to plan. I do have some silicone molds that I created the recipe with, but trying to find alternatives for those that don't have those molds. You can use these. I just need to probably put a plate or something because they slip through and they split. Oh, my stomach just rumbled. And this is what it looks like. These are really good. I didn't have spinach, so I used the tops of the bok choy. Wouldn't recommend. Also put some yamon, like kind of like a prosciutto, like a cured meat, and they were a little bit too salty. So I would say stick with prosciutto. No, stick with chorizo or bacon. Sam made stir-fried tempeh and green beans.
Delicious.
Luke, what happened there? I was like, didn't I put a cup of coffee out for you? Thank you very much for your resub. Second resub. I like pie cold out of the fridge. There's box of crayons. Georgia made some beef koftas. Look at those chippies. Something happened. I don't know what. No, all good. Yum. That salad looks great too. We have shaddy steak night with roasted potatoes and steamed veg. Mustard sauce. Margot did long weekend means bulk cooking. Okay, so she's cooking up. Oh, look at that soup. Great work. Green Eyes got takeaway. No, she cooked up for the for her son and partner sausage, egg white, and cheese sandwich with hash brown patty on it. Hey, whole grain mustard is the best mustard. I agree. You are correct in this. I know we have a different, we have some conflicting views sometimes, but you are right with this one, Shad. Hash browns and maple sausage. Green Eyes, does this have cheese on top? Yum. Liz said this was supposed to be my entry for Make with Molly, but I ran out of time. My grandmother would make Jello blocks for every occasion, no matter how fancy or casual. Love it. I've never, ever in my life seen blue Jello before, so this is extra cool. Really cute. Kate's morning, she had porridge, aka oatmeal, banana blueberries, and a sprinkle of brown sugar. Never seen blue Jello in my life. Even blue Kool-Aid or blue cordial, not very common in my life. So Kate says, sneaky dessert last night, blueberry pie with the custard and ice cream. Green Eyes, seasoned ground beef with ziti. Quick and easy, as have work tomorrow, and the little man starts camp. Ooh, Lilo pajamas. Very nice. Speckled plum. Liss. Whiskey sour this evening. I love it. Love me an amaretto sour or a whiskey sour. Gin sour even. Pretty good. The weird ice creams that's the video we were talking about before. He was making a peanut butter and lychee jam, lychee jelly. What else? A cornbread and Old Bay ice cream was the weird one. Box of crayons, keto French toast and poppers. So good. Couldn't eat all the poppers after the toast. French toast is a mixture of egg, cream cheese, butter, sweetener, cinnamon and baking powder. Baked and then sliced in the pan. Nice. See, our friend at Rode, he is going back on keto. So he was looking for suggestions. Box crayons, this is awesome. Thank you for sharing. Do you use like a sugar-free maple syrup? What kind of syrup, like a sweetener do you use? Cheese and tomato toasted sandwiches for lunch for... Oh, okay. Oh my goodness. Last but not least is Claws and Whiskers run out of bananas, so found a can of apple pie filling in the cupboard. Added to oatmeal instead, sprinkled with pepitas and brown sugar. Wow. Interesting. Mrs. Butterworth's sugar-free. Alrighty. Now we're going to make pesto. Oh my goodness. We're getting in. We're going to hype ourselves up. I know everyone's a little bit, it's been a big weekend. Everyone's been a little bit tired, a little bit quiet. Just hype it back up. And we're going to be making pesto. Pesto is delicious, but we're going to top it with potato, which is even more delicious, and make a potato salad. We're going to crisp up some bacon as well. We'll churn out ice cream. I'll check on that. But we're going to get our pesto ingredients. So we're going to go into the pantry. So with the pesto, with the basil pesto, you can do whatever nuts you kind of like. I like pine nuts, but if sometimes you don't have enough pine nuts, or you have someone with maybe a nut, like a tree nut allergy, you can do walnuts, you can do almonds, you could do sunflower seeds as well if you want. Like, there's a seed alternative. There's heaps of different varieties of pesto. So pine nuts, potatoes. Ugh. Oh my god, I have a lot of potatoes at the moment. They didn't have enough blood when I did my... Oh no! Uh-oh. What else? We want to grab pesto, lemon, cheese if you want to use Parmesan, a dry, like a more of a dry crumbly cheese is good. You can use like a cheddar if you want to melt it, and it does work. It just goes a little bit chunkier. The recipe is in first things first, so we should open that up. Let me find the basil and the cheese and oil. Okay.
Remember to vote, ladies and gentlemen.
I am freezing. Bacon. You can make this recipe with store-bought prosciutto, store-bought pesto if you want. That's no problem, but making your own is really fun.
How many blankets did you have on last night, Molly?
Oh my goodness, I was freezing going to bed last night. I only had 2 blankets on, long sleeve shirt, but I was freezing. I didn't have enough. I just couldn't get to sleep. Yeah, only 2, but one was like a really nice fluffy. Exceed got up. Why did you get up, by the way? To take your headphones back? I don't remember. Exceed was up out of bed for some reason, and so he went kindly to the living room to get my blanket for me, and then I put that underneath. It's not a heated blanket, it's just a nice fluffy kind of microfiber one. Surprised you didn't... Oh, well, the Audi's been in the washing pile for weeks. So it's just been washed, and I don't know where I put it. I think it's somewhere. I haven't been wearing it, Kate, because I wore it to death, and then it needed to be washed, and then I forgot about it. Because we've been busy, and I hadn't been on top of the washing. So now...
Molly had to call in the professionals.
You could call it that. You could see. I was going to just only use this small amount of like baby potatoes, and I thought Exceed really likes potato salad, so let's just do a lot more potatoes, and we can just make these smaller. I think that's enough. I couldn't live without my Udi. Yeah, it's pretty good. It does make me a little bit hot, and the one that they've got me, it's too big. I think, like, it's a bit, yeah, I don't know. I love it. It just feels a little bit too big. Like it's encumbersome when I'm moving. All right. Oil, mainly to replace and fill up my oil pourer. Basil. Parmesan. I also have, this is my favorite cheese. This is it's a cheddar, but it's an espresso encrusted cheddar. I bought this weeks ago, and we haven't got around to eating it. And then I bought this, I hadn't eaten it. Then we bought more at Costco, like a bigger piece. So I'm very excited to. So I'm going to put some of this. I only have a little bit. What's red and what is leaked in the fridge? Something's leaked in the fridge. It's like red cordial or something. Oh, beetroot juice. So yeah, basil, cheese of choice, pine nuts, lemon juice, oil. What else do we need? Sounds like something with chili. Yeah. Okay, so you want to go to the sauces section in First Things First. This cookbook isn't available, but there is an ebook version that's on the website. You need it in your life. I promise you do. It's really good. The pesto sauce is a cup of fresh basil, pine nuts, garlic, salt, oil, cheese. So I just was getting the garlic. Okay. We need a food processor or a blender. Food processor's good. Hello. It's a little shark. We're going to boil our potatoes. So we'll get them into a saucepan. So this is the cheese, by the way. So if you ever want to get in my good books, kidding. This is the cheese. There are all different varieties that I'd like to also try, but this one is my. This is the one that I like the best that I know of. I am just cutting these potatoes roughly in half. With my little friend. When I say do as I do, not as do as I say, not as I do, don't do this. So just cutting these roughly in half, or there's some larger ones here, so we're going in quarters or thirds. Like I say, it doesn't matter what size things are as long as you cut them even so that they cook evenly. Okay. Well, these are probably a bit bigger for potato salad. Maybe I should cut them smaller. What is the best way to eat a potato? Size doesn't matter, just how you cut it. Exceed, what is for you, what is the best way to eat a potato?
So hard because they're all so good. I love potato. It's got to be the chip though. I think it's got to be the chip.
So many ways. Cooked. yeah, I could. But how? What is what? All right, let's discuss it. Let's nut this out. Let's. Whoa! That could have been a disaster. Let's nut this out. Okay, let's do the positives and negatives of potato salad. I don't think potato salad's probably up there as high as chips, mash, hash brown, like a crispy, really crispy hash brown. Potato bake. Oh, justicious. Throwing in something left to field, potato bake. Well, maybe, do you prefer potato salad over do you think potato salad is superior? Now I'm cutting these, and then I cut one and I'm like, oh, now I've got to cut everything else that's small. Nut it out. Okay, I understand phrasing. All right, I understand when you, okay. To nut it out is to kind of like to sit down and like work it through. But I understand it can be taken inappropriately. I understand. So yes, I won't say it again. My go-to is mash for Georgia. Dex. Okay, serious question for anyone that consumes peanut butter. Dex hears that question, but wants to go down another avenue. Serious question, anyone that consumes peanut butter, what is your preferred method of efficiently getting the last of the peanut butter out of the bottom of the jar? Small silicone spatula that gets in the edges. Or you can put like a cup of milk in there, Dex, microwave it, or put warm milk in there and give it a shake. And then you get like a milkshake, a peanut butter milkshake. Hash it out. Yeah, like hash it out. Yeah. Nut it out, you hash it out. Yeah, exactly. Now you get me. Oh my god, I just bought a special spoon to do that. Anyone else? How do you empty a jar effectively? All right, let's rate the pieces. I didn't cut myself, but I've just like put an imprint, and it kind of hurts a little bit. That they look like a good size. Exceed, are you okay with these sizes, or should be smaller?
Yeah, they're good.
Do you like your potato salad chunky?
Yep.
Okay. So Dex, all you need is a small spatula.
You know what I think is silly? Yeah? And chat? In this day and age, why are we still saying, for example, that this is a HD trailer?
What do you mean a HD trailer? Oh,
HD means high definition.
Yeah, when you said trailer, I was thinking like a truck trailer. I didn't know you were talking about video games. I didn't understand what you meant. That's why.
And movies, but yeah, you're right. I don't get it. What's the market for low definition trailer? How come it needs to be said?
I can understand that. Mini silicone spatula, the scrap jars. Yeah, Dex, get yourself one of these. And then you just scoop it around. And it's red. Always be red. Red makes you cook better. Ugh. Potato. Boiling. We also have green beans to blanch too later. Now, food processor again. Again?
There you go, Dex. Claws and Whiskers has linked their special scraping spoon for you in the general channel on Discord. It's actually red as well, so good luck to you.
Is yours red, Georgia? Is it just a quick way to saving that this isn't a 4K trailer? Yeah. But why isn't it a 4K trailer though? Like, why in this day and age aren't you creating a 4K trailer? Like, you should be able to make... I don't want 3K, I don't want 2K. I want 4. If not 5. Now, pesto, okay? You can do pistachio pesto too, but we are not using our resources of pistachios on here. We're making pine nuts. Pistachios has to go on ice cream. You want your processor. This. Take out some of the... You might disagree with me, but I weigh up in my head if something needs rinsing or washing before you're cooking something else. Like this, it's just got pistachio nuts. It's not going to be a huge issue. Like using a bowl for another type of ice cream. Like, come on, people, be reasonable. Oh, it may be because I don't like doing dishes, but it might also because I'm saving the universe and saving the environment with less less washing. All right. Basil in here. I don't know if you can use the stalk. Can you use the stalks? You just want the leaves, really. Okay. Everything in my kitchen is red. Little Evil, anything from E3? You're a big gamer yourself? Anything you're excited about?
Little Evil Molly has chimed in on Shaddy's suggestion in behind the scenes, saying any chance for a Mexican special for the release of Forza Horizon 5 in November.
Hey, arriba, arriba. Yeah, that would be cool. That would be cool. All right. We can see what we can make work. That would be fun. Because I could try and build an isomalt car. I could try and build an isomalt car to celebrate the release of Forza. But I think maybe down, appropriate skill level would probably be just cooking Mexican. Yeah. I like it. All right. Basil, oil. Okay. Also, if you want to make a flavored oil, you could just blend this basil with a lot of oil, let it sit for maybe like an hour to 2 hours, a few hours overnight, then strain it, and then you've got like basil infused oil. Looks really nicely. Very excited for Halo Infinite, Forza Horizon 5, and the new Battlefield. Nice. And also, Claus on Whisker says, mine is red. Everything in my kitchen is red. I like that. Red. A nice warm red invokes passion, hunger, love. I don't like a bright, angry red. I like a dull, not a dull, but like a richer, warmer red. You know what I mean? I'm working with my hands a lot. Okay. In here, we're going to go with lemon juice, a little bit of acid. Cut in half. I haven't used this guy in a while. This is really awesome. You just put this upside down into there and then squish it. It's probably my favorite juicing tool. Makes everything so easy. Hey, I'm just waking up from watching E3. Oh my goodness, Lakari, welcome back. What are you excited for? Got a few people saying they're not really interested in anything. You know, that nothing's kind of got them buzzed. But everyone's different. We need garlic. Replaced. Ooh. Depending how garlicky you like your pesto, if you don't want to add garlic, you don't have to. If you want to add more, I won't judge. Whatever you're up to. Okay, so we're gonna go with 3 cloves. Remember, it is raw garlic, so you don't have the opportunity, unless you are going to cook this in like pasta or something. You're not really. It's going to have like a little bit of acidity. It's kind of like the peppery bite that raw garlic has. So you want to go a little bit lower. What was it? I was thinking about like garlic breath, and I was eating raw kimchi out of the jar a few days ago, and for some reason I hadn't really eaten that day, so it got to 9:30 at night and I was like ravenous, and you know when you just have that insatiable hunger, and I was eating, trying to have like good healthy fats to kind of like make me full, and then I still was hungry, so then I got up cheese and I sliced cheese with WHATS crackers. Still hungry, so then I was eating kimchi out of because I had eaten nothing all day because I was just got busy and whatever, and I just couldn't satisfy my hunger. So I was eating kimchi, and I walked into the bathroom when Exceed was in the shower. I went to get into the shower, and he was like, "Can you brush your teeth?" Because you just smell like kimchi. But same thing with garlic, if you're a garlic lover. I've hunger 24/7 vomiting gifts. I like your name. Okay.
For those that didn't know, we had a little bit of a win, Molly.
Yeah.
The WoW Burning Crusade highlights video on YouTube is our most viewed YouTube video ever. Thank you,
guys,
to everyone for checking it out, and thank you to Blizzard for putting it in the launcher.
It's got 6 million views. No, our YouTube isn't really our focus. You know, our YouTube is kind of growing, but we don't do too much on it. So, got a nice amount of views for us.
It's like a side gig.
It's kind of like a place where we can just put stuff that we create and stuff for our main community. But they promoted it, which is pretty awesome. Really love it. It's got like 400, 500 views. That was good. All right. Okay, I need to run off and do something. Why is olive oil in a bottle so big in Australia compared to America? It's depending how you buy it. I buy it in bulk, so it's in I think 4 liters, and then I use this every day, which I'm loving, by the way. Loving this little guy. It just feels like I don't know, like a more of an authentic cook. Don't know if that makes any sense to you, but it just feels nice to pour. I'm just going to replace my salt container. So I put the stock, like the bulk stuff that I have, into another area. So I need to go and fill up salt. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so John, everything, there's bigger, for us, you know, in America, you guys have a lot larger sizes of nearly everything than we do. I'm surprised that an oil bottle impresses you, because our portion or sizes in Australia are a lot smaller than North America, what we've found. Okay. So salt in there. Not too much salt because we're going to add our parmesan. I'm going to chop this now. So lemon juice, garlic, basil, salt, a little bit of oil. And you can go as smooth or as chunky as you want with your pesto. Oil, and I'm going to add some more lemon juice. Olive oil isn't easy to find in large containers. Okay, so interesting thing that I read when I was watching YouTube, that I don't know what it is the type of oil, but they were saying that North Americans, this was someone in North America, so that's what I was saying, they were talking about their own country, so I don't know in comparison to anyone else. They were saying that good quality, or maybe this was a Bon Appetit video, they were saying that a large portion of North Americans buy oil that is out of date or not good quality, and so they're used to eating, used to consuming like acidic or like not a fresh oil. So they're used to the flavor, and so they can't really differentiate between a good quality and a good fresh oil than other varieties, like this is olive oil. And I thought that was really interesting, because I think the same thing, I don't know about the out of date or out of quality or whatever, but I feel like a lot of Australians are as well, because it's one of those things where people don't appreciate quality ingredients, like salt, oil is a big one, and how much that can impact the quality of your dish. Frying or pan frying, deep frying in the right oil for the right temperature, how much the difference of an olive oil, like an extra virgin olive oil compared to a regular olive oil, and paying attention to the flavor notes in it and how they can impact and improve your dish. Also with salt. For me, I was definitely a person who, you were told that Himalayan salt was really good, and the pink salt is really great for your, system and whatever, or kosher salt, sorry, not kosher salt, iodized salt, but that actually adds a flavor. Pink salt, it has minerals in it that actually changes the flavor of the salt in the dish. So if you're using salt, you should just use NaCl, so your sodium chloride, and just be very pure salt, because then you're just getting salt. You're not tasting like the metallic flavor or whatnot. I think it all comes down, a lot of it is education. We've been sold fake olive oil for decades. We all praise Italian oil when Spain produces 3 times as much. Yeah, I buy Spanish oil. I think it's beautiful. It's good quality. I kind of fluctuate between extra virgin or the lighten. There's 2 different varieties of extra virgin, and I buy it in bulk because I use it frequently. It's really important that you only buy something like oil, flour, because it starts, like some ingredients start to deteriorate. So if you're keeping them for like years at a time, that flavor is going to deteriorate, the quality is going to deteriorate. And buy it only if you're using it in a large quantity. What is a good olive oil alternative? I'm allergic to olives. Blue Feather, a rice bran oil is really great. It's a neutral or a mild flavored oil. Avocado oil is great as well. You're allergic to avocados. Okay. Sesame oil is good, but you haven't, like the toasted sesame oil, which is a darker color. That's a really strong flavor, so you shouldn't use that for deep frying or pan frying in a larger quantity. It should be used more for sesame oil. I recommend using in dressings and sauces as like a condiment rather than using as a frying oil. Some people use coconut oil. I don't frying coconut oil, but you can if you like to. I do use rice bran oil very frequently. The thing that I was taught about vegetable oil is you need to avoid using a vegetable oil because it's mixed quantities between all different types of oil, so it's not consistent. Whereas if you get rice bran oil, it's 100% rice bran. Whereas if you buy a vegetable oil, this week it could be this amount of, this percentage of this percentage of that type of vegetable, and the smoke point is different compared to the next time you buy it, and that can create inconsistencies. So I recommend buying either canola oil, rice bran oil, avocado oil, olive oil, just 100% of that type. That's why I'm not a big fan of vegetable oil, but it's all personal preference. Vegetable oil is cheaper, but if there's some aspects where it is better to spend a little bit more on your ingredients with your oil, salt, better quality, scrimp and save where you can on veggies, get what I do with vegetables and some fruit is get what's called the odd bunch. So it's the ones where they are a little bit dodgy, like they've got like maybe a little bit of a bruise. They're bundled up and they sold cheaper because they've got some imperfections, but the flavor is the same. So it can save you a lot of money by doing that. Buying them direct from a grocer. There's a little bit more legwork involved in some aspects. There's information in our ebook. You can check it on our website. But really great techniques to save you money and then still making delicious food. We're going to jump over to the stove. Check on this guy. These are potatoes. Just boiling in some salted water. And I know I talk about my experience in Australia. It can definitely be different in another country. So I'm always interested to hear, you know, in your state, in your country, in your home, everybody's different. Everyone's got different opinions. And it's an opportunity for us to talk and chat and teach each other.
I did put a link in Discord about this topic if you want to do some more reading.
Oh, thank you. What is it? About oil or saving money?
Yeah, about olive oil. So it's specifically talking about oil in North America and how it's a huge import. You know, the majority of it comes from outside of North America. And despite it being a huge import and the quantities that people use it in,
Yeah.
there's not a lot of oversight about the labeling and about the monitoring and stuff like that. So
Nice. Thank you very much.
it's used to deceive
breaks it down.
people, like what you're describing. Yeah.
I think there's quite a few products like that. We, Exceed and I have been learning quite a bit about like dog food. I know that's very different to oil, but there's some products where we blindly believe, or we don't have we don't even think about it, about what type of food that we've just been using it for years, or, you know, someone told us, we watched a cooking show years ago, you're not looking at the labels and not really understanding that there could be an issue. But there's some areas where they don't have strict regulations on what's in there, quality control and whatnot, and that can be a detriment to our health and to our families. So it's important to, you know, do some research and learn about what you're putting in your food and what you're putting into your body. I can get rice bran oil easily. Fantastic. Hello, powdered postman. No, powdered toast man. That's it. Welcome in. We're making pesto. So I've blended the basil with garlic. We're added a little bit. So it's basil, garlic, lemon juice, oil, a little bit of salt. We've added a little bit of parmesan, pine nuts, and now I'm adding a little bit of cheddar. This cheese is amazing. So here, this is your crumbly cheddar, right? This crumbly cheddar, and then this is encased in espresso beans. So it's amazing on a cheese board. I'm just gonna chop the coffee beans off so one, I can eat it, but I don't really want it in the pesto. It's not gonna add much of a flavor, but Rem and Stimpy. Okay.
Delicious.
Hey, John. Thank you for gifting to Ms. Cammy. God damn. John, you legend. And then just chop this up. Blend it however you like. If you like it nice and smooth, do that. This can be popped in the fridge. If you did a small amount of cheese, you can keep it for longer. If you don't do any cheese, you can keep it in the fridge for a lot longer. Pop it in the fridge, stir it through fresh pasta, put it on avocado on toast. Pesto has so many uses. It's so good. Can you drink that raw? Yeah, it is. All it is basil, oil, nuts, cheese. So good. A little bit of lemon in there. The lemon will also help with keeping it greener, so it doesn't go too dark. So that's always a bonus. Yum. Okay. I just want to check its consistency. It's pretty good. You can go smoother if you like. So it should be creamy, but like a vibrant, bright, you would say like a bright flavor, a vibrant flavor, like quite fresh in your mouth. I'm just gonna add some pepper. This is good. Imagine this potato. We're gonna cook some green beans. Green beans, potato. What else did I? Where are my recipes for today? Oh, I thought we could do some boiled eggs as well, some soft boiled eggs. Yeah. So this is a variation to a recipe that I found Woolworths or Coles website. I forget what it's called, I can find it. And I think there's had olives in it, so I would probably try the olives. I don't think he doesn't like olives. Freshly toasted slice of sourdough, that pesto slathered on top, tomato, pepper, crumbled feta, and like a poached egg. Oh yeah. Okay. We're going to go here. We're just going to make sure these are nice and boiled and soft, but you don't want them too soft with, yeah, good. With potato salad, you don't want them too soft. You know what I mean? I'm gonna go do my bloods before I get too hungry from it. Thank you. Good luck. Enjoy your drink more water, so then it gives you some more blood volume.
Bye bye.
Okay. Neil. We're going to grab our green beans. Green beans like this. Grab these. And what I want to do, some would call it eco-friendly, other people just call it lazy. I don't want to reboil this water, so I'm just going to scoop out my potatoes into this bowl, and then I'm going to add the beans into the hot water just to help them cook. For some reason this smells like cinnamon. Maybe, do we cook anything with cinnamon in this bowl, in this saucepan recently? I don't know why I'm smelling cinnamon. Nice facial. I use royal blue potatoes, and then we'll just slice them. I find the baby potatoes are still quite large and they still need to be chopped. I like the look of, you know, the baby potatoes for potato salads, but they're just still too big. Chef Long Tongue, welcome back. What's news, friend? Things are good. Things are good here. We're making some delicious food. We've got homemade pesto. We're going to make a pesto pasta salad. No, pesto potato salad. And then we're churning some homemade ice cream. So sit back and enjoy, guys. All right. Maybe that's a bit too much. Hi, Chess. Eco-friendly. ¿Por qué no los dos? Yeah, we're eco-friendly and lazy at the same time.
Doesn't one of those words mean chicken?
No. ¿Por
What
qué?
does chicken mean?
Polo?
Ah, that's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah, Spanish polo. In Portuguese, it's frango. Now I forgot what I was going to say. Yeah, porque means like Why? What? No. Los dos. Like, why not both? ¿Por qué no los dos? It would be a little bit different in Spanish. Portuguese, sorry. Do. Oh, did we talk about GeoGuessr? Did anyone respond about that? Did you guys like GeoGuessr on the weekend? We did.
Yeah, Wolf said it was fun.
Just a quick little stream. We played some. Oh, I keep dropping the beans on the floor. They keep rolling off the bench. We played we played with the community about 4 hours of GeoGuessr. We did some challenges amongst each other towards the end, and everyone impressed me. You guys were really good.
Of course, Cad would win.
Yeah, I know, right? Getting confused about Legoland though. The Legoland one was confusing. How many Legolands are there in the world? Like, why do they assume that... Is there only one? It's only in Denmark? Like, all the biggest ones in Denmark? Because it was weird that there was 2 questions that were both... both of the rounds were in the same place. GeoGuessr was fun. Playing, honestly, was a bit boring because we couldn't talk in chat. Yeah. I get ya.
Maybe the Battle Royale mode would be more fun. Be more interactive.
Yeah, okay.
No, well, because then you don't want to spoil yourself by, like, having Molly's guess influence yours and stuff like that.
Yeah, I get ya.
It's a hard game to play together at the same time.
Guys, important thing when you're making potatoes, do, for God's sake, cook them in boiling salted water. Like, salt your water. These potatoes on their own are just delicious. They are flavorful. You just dip them in oil or butter or on their own. They're just really, really good. And then that carries over to your dish and you make a really flavorful dish. And don't go boring with your starches. ABS, always be salting. We're gonna cook bacon. We don't have any prosciutto, or I thought I had prosciutto, or you could do pancetta. So we're just gonna use bacon. Oh, cute Chester. Hi. Oh, I didn't put up the cookie art from the gift sub. Sorry, I need to do that. Oh, I changed this yesterday. Did I? Why is this? Oh, I think I've changed the position of it. I don't know. Okay, that's a bit better. Maybe? I don't know. You'd have a fiddle with this. There we go. There we go. Cool bananas. So, potato, set that aside. I think we might... Exceed, would you like a poached egg, or should we a poached egg, or like a soft boiled egg?
What for?
On top of your potato salad. Or none.
Poached egg on top of my potato salad. What?
Yeah, like a.
That's
an
the
egg.
first time I've even considered the concept, let alone been sold it.
Luke said, how much salt should go in the potato water? So, you want probably... Let me just think. Depending how long whatever you're cooking in the water, the longer you keep it in there, the less salt you add. If you're cooking pasta, that you bring it to the boil, it goes in for like 2 to 3 minutes or 4 minutes or whatever until the pasta's cooked, and then remove it. You want really, really salty water, like salty like the sea. The potato goes into cold water and comes up to the boil, so it's in, for the whole process of cooking, it's in the water. You want to go less salty. So I would say about a
Delicious.
quarter of a cup. Hey, another 12-monther.
Miss Molly Cookie Heart.
A quarter of a cup. Like, you want it to be a bit of salty. You're going to play around for you, but I'd go maybe with a quarter of a cup to start. Kent, 12 months. Thank you for the resub.
Thank you, Kent.
Somewhere over the rainbow, way up high.
So, can we talk about this whole egg concept, Molly? Because
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
very confused.
Okay, so it's probably not like the potato salad that you're thinking, like that you're expecting. It's more of like potato on a plate with some green beans, some pesto sauce drizzled, some crunchy bacon, and like that. It's like a salad, more of a salad.
You're right. That's not where my head was at. If you say potato salad to me, I think
Potato
Molly-
drizzled with the shitload of sauce, put in the fridge to make cold, and yeah.
I don't know. You're the one telling the story now.
Sorry, I interrupted you. I apologize.
The creamy potato salad that you get from the grocers, the pre-made one in the little clear container. Mm-hmm. That's what potato salad is to me.
Okay, John gifted to... Exceed, would you be able to read out the spelling of the name from John?
Sure. One moment. Miss Kami. Kamii.
Kamii. There we go.
Aye, Captain. Yeah,
Kent
so
and John, thank you for gifting to Miss Cami, and Kent, thank you for 12 months.
appreciate
Yeah,
it,
sorry.
Ken. Given that is my understanding of potato salad, it seems weird to put a fried egg on top of that.
Not a fried, I didn't say fried egg. I said,
Any egg on top of that.
yeah, but I'm gonna impress you maybe. Crispy bacon. Chester's really keen for me to drop some bacon on the floor and then just walk away so he can eat it. Okay, like that. Crisping up some bacon. The bacon. All right, we'll go ahead and cook more. Hey Google, add bacon to my shopping list. Okay. More bacon. Okay, potatoes look yummy. Thank you. Ken, how you been? What's news? How's everything?
Kent's been streaming again.
Yeah. Kent, how's the cooking streams going? Any closer? Kent is a pastry extraordinaire. I'm pretty sure he said at the start of the... I know I don't want to put any pressure on you, but I would love to see you doing more cooking streams. Because he's so talented. Dex, are you there? So this is... I need to get into all these nooks and crannies. So, Dex, I'm using the little spatula.
Calling Deximus.
Look at that. Get into these little nooks and crannies. Dex asked, how does everybody, get the leftovers in the peanut butter jar? And I said, you need to get one of these. It's like a mini spatula. Hi, Chess. Pesto. I'm just a little worried that Exceed might not like the whole dish, so I will leave some unsauced potatoes that you can do, like, sauce however you like. Oh my god, that pesto looks like liquid gold. Thank you. It's pretty good. Probably could have added a little bit more garlic. I went a little bit low. Light. This mini spatula is annoying. It's too small. Just turning over this bacon. Beautiful green, thank you. The lemon juice in here is going to help keep it quite vibrant, I'm hoping. Just scraping that down. So we've got our bacon cooking in the background. I don't know if you guys can hear it. Sizzling away. What is your preferred way of cooking bacon? Do you like it crispy? Crunchy? I think it has its time and its place for me to be really crunchy, I think. I do prefer it like in between. More on the wiggly side. I use maple smoked bacon, so it has a little bit of extra sugar, which makes it a little bit stickier, and it browns a bit quicker. Can burn, so you just want to be careful there. Some things are looking good for that front, but still trying to work out the fine tunes, because I don't want to have it look. Oh, that's exciting. If there's anything we can help with, you know, we're always here. But you just gotta, like, the thing that like I do, like analysis paralysis. The more you try and make everything great and perfect, is never going to, like, I'll never start. Sometimes you just gotta hit the go live button or start the project and then build as you go, and you'll get better. So yeah, don't feel like you have to be doing everything amazing, and just enjoy yourself. Enjoy the process. Okay.
Our stream didn't always look like this.
And we still have a lot of things that, like, we're always trying to improve and get better with the stream and whatever we do. There's still a lot of things that we don't like that you guys wouldn't even care about. When you're very close to something, you kind of see its imperfections more than other people do. Where is that big slotted spoon that I had? We're very proud of our stream and what we've built and where we've come. And, I think it's important to always want to improve and do better. Nervous that off lot? No way! With your personality, and you gotta believe in yourself. It'll be a lot of fun. Oh, these beans are good. So the beans have also cooked in the salty, well, the water's been turned off, but it's still warm. The beans have been sitting there in the salty water that the potatoes cooked in, and it just helps with bringing out the flavor. They're still crunchy, and they're not really cooked. They've just sat in really hot water, or like, not really hot, but excess boiling water. Everything's green. Okay. Discard that. Put that over here. No, I want this. This is where I'm going to do my weird poached eggs. Key to poaching, nice. Well, to set you up for success, if you are nervous about poaching eggs, get yourself like a saucepan like this. It doesn't have to be too deep. Grab yourself a little bit of vinegar. A little bit of vinegar in here. And I'll show you my trick. So pop this on the boil. Stove like this. So what we have is water that's probably only like this deep, and with a little bit of vinegar it's going to help coagulate your protein in your egg and just help it bring together, like come together. You don't have to do too much water to create a poached egg. What you can do is keep it and circulate it, ensure it doesn't hit the bottom. Crack it in there into a bowl or crack it directly into the saucepan and move it around the pan, and it's a lot easier. You don't have to worry about it being too deep. Okay. Let's get into this. So, pan. Pan's hot, so I gotta grab some paper towel. And I also came in here because I wanted to grab olives and molly. This. That there. Ba. See, are you a wiggly bacon fan? How do you like your bacon?
Nah.
You like it crispy? Like that? Is
Yeah,
that okay?
I'm not like super big on bacon in general, but I prefer crispy when I have it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm the same. Like, I could give or take bacon. Like, sometimes it's good. I do like streaky bacon like this a lot more than growing up. My dad always loved shortcut bacon. I don't feel like it's got a lot of flavor. You just want to dry it off just a touch. You don't want it to completely dry because then it removes some of the flavor. And then just like this. I'm just going to chop this up. You guys big bacon fans? See, bacon on a burger I could not have for the rest of my life, and I would be happy. Crispy, crunchy bits. Like that. Like I said, if you can replace this with like a crispy prosciutto pancetta that you pan fry or even bake, and you can just break it apart. I love bacon. Arash. You just said crunchy before. You answered my question. Sorry. Yum. Streamer just says she doesn't like bacon and then says yum. Like, I'll eat it. But I think if I got the choice of like chicken tenders and bacon, chicken tenders, always. Okay, we've got potato, pesto, green beans, bacon, egg, and some of these olives. Kalamata olives. We're going to chop these up as well. Because I like olives. I know Exceed doesn't. These are in like a vinegar. You can remove the vinegar, replace it with oil if you like. No. I like the flavor of the vinegar, the Kalamata olives. These are probably my favorite style of olive. Kalamata. I don't really like green olives. I don't like black olives. Green olives I like if they're in like a chili garlic sauce, like a, marinade. These ones plain. I do not like black olives. Ugh. Too much of a strong flavor. Castelvetrano. What is that? Powdered toast mint. What is that? I've never heard of those type of olives. I just make the American flaky biscuits again, and I know they're not technically like scone, but they throw some whipped cream. Yeah. I do that as well. But I usually add cheese into them. But I think they are crispy. They're probably better than my scone recipe. I agree with you, Zombie Kitty. Okay. They're lovely green olives, not very salty. They have this wonderful buttery taste. I can get around that. Okay. Poaching an egg 101. Bring your your water to like a light simmer. We'll probably do bacon and olives. Yeah. With a little bit of like bread just to dip. Oh. Okay. So all you want to do, just really reduce this heat. Low. Okay, you can do two ways here. You can crack directly into this bowl, into the saucepan, or into this bowl. So this is if you are really unsure about getting too close to the hot water in the pan, or you don't want to break the yolk or whatever. So definitely do that. What some people say is they do a swirl like this to create like a movement in the water, and then you dip in your egg. So it moves around, and that helps it prevent from sticking to the bottom, sorry. And then it creates a really nice round shape. Can you see? By that movement, it's kind of making a really nice shape as a poached egg. Or you can directly dip into here. It's like a shark or a dog, right? If you show it fear, it's going to be more likely to hurt you with oil and water and things. So just circulate like that. The thing with poached eggs and cooking with eggs in general is knowing about carryover cooking. So once you think these are nearly ready, is you want to take them out and serve them because they have what's called carryover cooking, which they can continue to cook while they are on the plate when you serve them up. So you either want to take them out early and let them sit there and let them come if you're going to be doing other things and you need to focus, or serve them immediately, okay? But that is how you poach eggs. These little strands, no worries about that, but you'll notice it works out better if you crack them into the bowl and put it straight in. It works a lot nicer, cleaner.
Look at the weather now.
Look at that. Unbelievable. Okay. So I've turned the heat off. Turn the heat off so they're not even cooked yet. I'm going to use the slotted spoon and I'm going to put them on a plate with some paper towel. Okay. If I can get it. Haven't tried them with cheese yet because the kids love them with apples. Eee. That's a good idea. Okay. Now, see, you can do this at home, make a cafe-style breakfast at home. Look at these poached eggs. And then all you need to do, using a spoon or something, just kind of spread them out and kind of trim off this little bit of white. And then they look professional, like that. And knead them up. They look really good. Right? Perfect. Any of these little dangly bits. Perfect. Perfecto mundo. Okay, now we're going to bring everything together. We've got a bowl, another bowl. We're using a lot of bowls today. Oh, yeah, thank you. We go here. We have just a bowl. We're going to add some potatoes. And you want to be gentle not to break them up too much. Like that. And we want to go in with pesto. Grab a spoon. And you just want to kind of toss them in the pesto. Like that. We'll add in, have a taste. Just a touch of salt. Our green beans. Add it all. Maybe a bit more. Potatoes. That. Look at that. So good. Now, just gonna, this slotted spoon is getting a good workout today. So, go here. This is the concrete plate. No, this isn't. This is the glazed concrete plate, so it's not as widely, I don't know, hated. Everyone seems to not like my concrete plate.
Would you like to eat on a chalkboard? Is it warm, Molly?
Yes, slightly, yes.
Yeah, I'd eat that. Looks good.
And then, oh, wrong one. Small chunks, probably should have. Like that, bacon, and then just for me, or maybe this one can be seeds and I'll make my own. What do you guys think? Could add a little bit more cheese to it if you wanted to. Would you eat it? Oh, come on, just do the whole thing.
Good night, Cad. Thanks for hanging out.
Night, Cad. Guys, give some love to Cadmus.
We shall see you next time on Miss
Now I need
Olympics.
Okay, so that is the plate. Very chunked up, crunchy bacon, like this. Some olives, just some more saltiness. Yummy. There we go. Oh! I accidentally dropped it on there. Look at that egg. We'll try again. Ready? Ready, chat? You ready, guys? Yeah! Yeah, boy! And then all I would do, just for a little bit of something, you know. Just then add a touch of extra cheese. What do you think? Would you eat it? Sadie, you're interested?
Yeah, I'd eat it for sure. I would. The eggs probably not for me, but everything else looks great.
I only put one egg on yours.
Yeah, it looks really good. I look forward to eating it. Great job. You did a really good job of poaching the egg as well.
Thank you. All right. Bo's back. How you doing, Bo?
Damn, Bo, it's been a while.
I cut my hair, so he was like, can't deal with it anymore.
I'm out of here.
How you been, Bo? Guys, so good. Creamy, fresh. Could add more pesto as well on it. Oh my god. The egg was a good idea. Definitely could refrigerate it. Molly just thrown her poached eggs around. I poach eggs and I don't breathe, moving them from pan to plate and fear I'll break. Yeah, I get that. Yum. I'm very happy. Probably gonna have some more bacon. Maybe nuts as well. We had like a super simple like lunch or side salad. I think it's just really nice. You can refrigerate it if it's not for you, but I like a little bit warmer. Some of the skin is falling off the potato, but the pesto is really nice. We've got leftover pesto we refrigerated, then you can just chuck it with some pasta, super easy. Gnocchi. Yeah. I am in our new cookbook. I have eggs, how to cook, because our new cookbook is slow cooker, pressure cooker. So I am creating a recipe for poached eggs in the slow cooker and the pressure cooker. I think you should be able to do it. I think it's just water, and so you should be able to poach them in, like sit them in water. I know slow cooker would be easier. Take like half an hour to an hour, but pressure cooker I just got to work out times and things like that. All right, let's churn some ice cream. Ordered Japanese the other night and had 63 degree. Oh my goodness, aren't they amazing? 63 degree eggs are amazing, so good. For those that don't know, it's like a sous vide, like slow cooked egg. So it's like soft boiled egg, but not. Like, they're just so good. Yeah, really, really good. Google it. Okay. I'm gonna move all this away. We're gonna bring our ice cream machine. Sorry, Exceed, I have to put it there. There's no other space in the kitchen. Okay. Once I move this, there'll be more room. Alrighty. Ah! Oops. Nice if you're having a large brunch. Yeah. Okay. Now, let's do it. While the pistachio ice cream is doing its thing, then we will get stuck into the bourbon. Is this gelato? I don't know where the other one is. We'll just... It should be a big issue. While the pistachio ice cream is churning, we're going to get into our bourbon caramel. Okay, for the other one. Oh, you need to mix this with cream. I just remembered. I'm like, why is this so solid? I'm like, how are you gonna make ice cream out of that? We've got to mix it with more cream. It said whipped cream. I should do the right thing, shouldn't I? Can't be bothered whipping it, but you need to whip the air into it so it's like a whipped ice cream. So, pistachio ice cream. It doesn't have any unnatural food coloring. So it kind of like, it's got a browny green color to it. That's all good. Pretty sure it was 1 cup. Exceed, have you ever had pistachio ice cream blended with like anything else? Any other ice cream? Or like,
Not that I
is there
know
a
of.
flavor combination that you think goes really well with pistachio?
Coffee.
Really? Is that just because you like coffee ice cream?
I feel like it does. Let me Google.
Man, I don't really want to get my mix it up.
The following flavors are among the most compatible with pistachios: chocolate, citrus, candied orange, orange blossom water and rose water, wildflower or orange blossom honey, dried fruits.
Yeah, because they're all like quite sweet and because pistachio has like a nuttiness to them. They'll go really well. Justicia says, I've got to run some errands, but I'll try to pop back later. Take care, drive safely. Well, I'm assuming that you're driving. Travel safely.
Run safely.
Take the bus safely. All right, C is 1 cup of cream. I was going to use my immersion blender, however, still good. No, just throw away.
I highly recommend trying pistachios next to some juicy strawberries and rich dark chocolate.
Yeah, pistachio and chocolate works really well. Yeah. I will second that. Drive fast, take chances. No. Alright. So. Why does this always happen? Alright, we're just whipping the cream, mixing the pistachio custard into this, then we're gonna make ice cream. While we're making ice cream, then over there we're going to be making caramel for the other ice cream. We're making a bourbon caramel because today is, well, the 14th, which is nearly today in North America, is National Bourbon Day. I need one of those things that go over. Go in there? No. Yeah. Oh, this is a little dangerous. Don't do this at home. Zin. So we're incorporating air into the cream, and then that air is going to be transferred into your custard to create a really nice creamy and lightweight ice cream. Nice. Okay. And that is going like that. Hey, that was a cool thing to do. See? I just woke up Romeo. He's not looking at me very happy. Oh. here. Just ignore this noise, everyone. Sorry. Somewhere there we go. I'll talk over it. Blah 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 blah. I don't know what's worse, my singing or making noise, or the scraping. Okay. Should only need one of these. I'm just incorporating, mixing it in nicely. I feel like I want to add some food color just to make it more green, but I won't. There we go. This isn't gelato, so I will replace this for the ice cream whisk.
Did we figure out what gelato was exactly?
Everyone was saying that well, a few people said that it was less fat content and like a richer, it has less air incorporated into it. So it's richer in flavor and more like dense.
Right. Okay, looks like we have to use this one and put it somewhere. Weird. So the ice cream maker has 2 attachments, and I didn't want to lose the attachment, so I put them somewhere. And I don't know where I put them. It's not bad. Okay. Go in there. Former UK PM Margaret Thatcher worked in food tech and was asked with getting more air into ice cream. Yeah, because it makes it more cost effective for the company because you're incorporating more air, less product into each package. Yeah, pretty interesting. Okay. Oh, this looks good. Very different texture compared to the last batches we made last time. This is more custardy, like thicker. Different recipe, because this one's from Epicurious. So I'm interested how this turns out. Oh! I think this is a no-churn ice cream. Because it says, stir in 1 cup of cream and chopped pistachios. Process... Oh, no. Just ignore me. Yeah, it does say put it in an ice cream machine. Oh, see, this is the thing I was telling you about. It's really hard to figure out how this bloody thing goes. So I think just like Brian.
I think, yeah, no, I don't want it like that. There we go. Yeah. And now we're going to go power, timer, we'll go, I'll put it on for 55 minutes. And then we'll just let it do its thing. I thought you used to have a different one. Yes, Yobo. We got sent this from a mystery community member. We got an email before my birthday and said, hey, I've sent you something for the community. I want to stay anonymous. So we only know them as Juicy Lucy. They said that that's not their, I think that's not their Twitch name, or I don't know, but this arrived just after my birthday, and we are in love. This is the second time I've used it on stream.
So thank you, Juicy Lucy, whoever you are.
Whoever you are. We're very lucky. Because I had the Breville version on our Amazon wish list, because this one was more expensive. And yeah, this is the one that turned up. Very cool. It's very thick and really fluffy, which I'm really all about. I'm really excited. Okay, we need to make our caramel. So bourbon is great for ice cream. If you think about it, it's nothing but ice cream flavors if you remove the alcohol. Caramel, vanilla. Yeah. I get that. And like a smoky flavor, which I love. I like making sorbets. We haven't made a sorbet yet, so you're going to have to give us some tricks when we do get around to it. Okay, caramel is going to be circulated through the vanilla ice cream we've created. So we're going to go back to the stove. We could go here if you want. Move these pans aside. We're going to create a caramel. Ooh, God. So this is a caramel that you can use not only to drizzle on the ice cream, like drizzle within the ice cream itself, but you can use it as like an ice cream topping if you want. So we're going to grab some sugar. I'm just getting some water. Just remind me I haven't drank any water all day. Old stream. Okay. So this is on heat. You can do a dry caramel or a wet caramel. A wet caramel is just adding a little bit of water to it. Going to like that. Probably a little. Where it is. Do I have bourbon? Oh, this will do. Whiskey, bourbon, whatever you like. Pretend we're using some nice Jim Beam. You know, Jim Beam was one of the first alcohols that I was introduced to, but like my dad would drink, and that was the alcohol that I knew the name of when I was like a kid.
I think that's pretty common. Do you think that's
because
strange?
No. But because he had a Jim Beam sticker on the back of his ute, our farm ute. So yeah, that was how I remember it really clearly. And then as we got older, he stopped drinking Jim Beam and he started drinking Jack Daniels. My dad doesn't drink beer. He always just drinks scotch. Doesn't drink too much these days, but like a Jackson Coke. When we used to travel, we used to buy him in the airports. You can buy like the limited edition varieties of like Johnny Walker. So the Travelers, like the green label, blue label, things like that. So we used to buy a different kind of variety, or when we used to go through duty free when we were kids. Not like when we were traveling. Not kids is wrong. Like young adults would probably be the word with mum. It was kind of, my mum would always buy Absolute flavored vodka. My mum is a huge fan of flavored vodka, peach or mandarin, with like, because she drinks vodka and lemonade or gin and vodka, where my dad would always drink scotch. So what we're doing is, this is our caramel. We have our sugar, and all we're doing is stirring it. I probably shouldn't have, because it looks like it's going to crystallize. However, Because this is a wet caramel, I'm used to doing a dry caramel where you have to stir it. And so all we're doing is making sure that it starts to heat, starts to change color slightly, and then we can incorporate and start to distribute that brown color. It'll start on the edges, and then we'll distribute it in. Then we'll add some cream or butter, whatever you want to create your caramel, and add our bourbon, whiskey, amaretto, whatever you like to add the flavor. You can flambe it if you want, or just heat it. Flambeing really is just adding some theater by increasing the heat and boiling it off. It's going to burn off the alcohol anyway, if that is your want. Looking good, nice and clear.
It gets the people going, Molly.
It does. It gets the people going. Ice cream's looking good. Caramel's looking good. I have my cream. There it is. Cream here. So when it gets to the desired color, the caramel, then you add in your cream to stop that process, that cooking process. It just reduces the temperature and it stops it from caramelizing, going darker. I have a recipe for the recipe testing kitchen for dulce de leche in the pressure cooker and slow cooker, so that recipe will be available for you guys as well. Making a really nice slow cooked caramel sauce that's like milk based, like condensed milk based. See, just bubbling. What's happening is it won't caramelize until until it gets to a certain temperature. You can't get to that temperature until all of the water is evaporated off. So that's why a wet caramel, they say, a wet caramel is more recommended for beginners, because you can't really screw it out. Like there's to some degree it gives you more, I don't know how to explain, like more leeway, for instance. So it will start changing color when it's evaporated and it's condensed enough. Just checking on our custard. Looking cold. The Molly way, got it, yeah. Yeah. And I'm just letting it do its own thing. I'm not incorporating and scraping around the edges, because that creates an opportunity for these crystals to be distributed through the caramel, and then that will crystallize the whole thing. So you kind of just let it simmer and do its own thing. And just let it sit there and look pretty. See? Look how pretty that looks. If you look at, I can't zoom in and get closer, but it does. It's just quite mesmerizing. And you can increase the heat. I just realized that the heat was on low. That's why it's taking so long. But you want it to be like a nice caramelly toffee color. The darker you go, the more burnt and the richer the flavor. That is nice in some aspects. That darker caramel is quite enjoyable. So it's starting to evaporate more moisture off. You can see it's starting to, a lot more bubbles. See, I'm still, now that I'm doing this on stream, I get nervous because I can say and I know the right ways to do it, but you can still screw it up. You know, and more times I screw up on camera, on stream, more times doing something that I do all the time. Like, and with really good results off stream, I come and try and show you guys, and then I screw it up. Like, because I do something silly or I get distracted and do something the wrong way. But just showing, normalizing that everybody makes mistakes, I suppose.
Fail forward. as we
That's
say.
it. So it's slightly changing color around the edges here. Now it's very hard for you guys to see so like far away. If you want, you can grab a bit of it like this and then put it on your bench and see if it like how sticky it goes. That is it's softball stage right now. Oh no. What's happening? Yeah, softball stage. Candy making has a term of how the sugar will go. So this is called softball stage. So if I drop this into water, it will create like a soft ball. But then if it in a few minutes, when it's evaporated more moisture and the temperature increases, if you drop it into water, it will go hard ball. So the ball will actually go really hard and like crunch. That's at a higher temperature and it's a different stage of the sugar. I'm doing a small quantity today, but Kate gifted me this. This is a candy thermometer, and so it's showing you softball. So thread stage is there where you pick it up and it creates a thread. So that thread is about 230 Celsius. It's 230 Fahrenheit, which is about 110 Celsius. Softball is 240 Fahrenheit, which is 118. Hardball stage is about 260, which is 128. Then you go soft crack and then hard crack. And then, you know, all your deep frying temperatures and things like that there. So, always more to learn. What flavor ice cream? Watermelon sugar. Hi. See, can you see the darkening on this edge here? Starting to darken. We do have some crystallization on the edges, but we should hopefully be able to fix that. So, just give this a stir. Yeah, it's got a little bit of crystallization, but because we're creating the caramel, hopefully we can dilute it with some cream and fix it. Do you see how it's changed colour? That's the only way I get Molly to say hi to me. So not a lot of difference at all, Shaddy, between the stages. That's why you've got to reduce your heat and work up into those timings, you know, slower, if that makes sense. Like, make sure your heat isn't really, really high, so it's moving through those stages quickly. So here we're going in with our cream. This is going to the temperature change. It's going to all bubble up and firm, so you just got to keep mixing it. Be careful here not to burn yourself with that hot steam. Turn your heat off, which I already have. Stirring. Use probably a little bit of a bigger saucepan if you needed to. And the other thing is to be prepared when you're doing something like this that is time restrictive. You need to be prepared. Have your cream out, have your bourbon or whatever out, and be organized. It's the same with poaching an egg. Like I said, you either need to be prepared to put it on the table and serve it as soon as possible, or you need to reduce the temperature, cook it a little bit less so that you can have that time to take it out, let it sit while you're doing other things, but you don't have a lot of time to muck around. Okay. I don't want to add too much cream here because remember we're going to stir this through ice cream, so I want it to be like nice and ribbony. I am going to add some of this whiskey, bourbon. You could use amaretto if you wanted as well. Look at that. Instead of cream, you could use butter if you wanted to as well, or both. Some people use both. All right, and then we're just gonna let this sit and evaporate a little bit. Bubble up. Making sure we're stirring a lot so that it's nice and incorporated. There's no burnt bits that are stuck to the bottom. There we go. The heat is still off, by the way. All I want to do is grab a fresh spoon. So it's kind of room temperature, a little bit cooler. And then I can just let it sit there. Let it kind of cool down and see what consistency it comes to at room temperature, and then I'll know, kind of get a gauge to what it will react like at when it's cold in the ice cream. You don't want to touch this too quickly because remember it is really hot. So it's going to be quite good. See, it's a little bit runny, but it's still warm. I think we'll just let it simmer just a touch. Another thing you can do, oh god, it's delicious. Another thing you can do is grab a bowl, like an empty bowl, like a ceramic bowl, put that in the freezer, and then once it's ready, this is the trick you do for jam, is you grab a little bit and then put it onto the frozen bowl, and it will cool down quicker, and it will tell you what the consistency is going to be like. Because when you're making jam, when you're making caramel, you don't want, and same with custard, you don't want to cool down, spend all that time cooling down your whole mixture to find out that it wasn't heated enough and it wasn't thick enough. So getting a small bit will save you a lot of work. Very similar process that I tell you to do with you're making dumplings is when you're making the filling for a dumpling, get a fry pan, take off like maybe a tablespoon of the mixture, fry it before it goes into the dumplings, because then you can taste test it to see if you need to tweak the flavor, because you don't want to do all of that work, fill 20, 30, 50 dumplings, cook them, and then figure out the flavor was pretty bland or too salty, whatnot. Okay, so looking good. So it's drippable, like when I've got it like this, as it cools down it's dripping. I think that's going to be great. We'll turn that off, and that's going to be great for our ice cream. Okay, so with that, you're going to see this. Cool. And then sachet ice cream with some, see how it's solidified there? Ooh, that's nice. Sachet ice cream with some caramel sauce. That's no good, Georgia. I'm glad it's all fixed and sorted. Okay. So that's cooling. Yum. I did find something that I bought a few months ago. Remember that I was looking for when we made ice cream last time? You guys just look at that for a minute while I only have one of them. But this, just like it's a tub to make, it's just a silicone lid, plastic, to put your homemade ice cream. So I have one of them. But I want one that's more elongated so you can scoop a lot better and easier. So yeah. Maybe I'll have to get another one.
You'll have to get another one. What?
Something like we need another one of these, or a more elongated one to scoop more ice cream. You know what I mean?
That's been
You know what
around
I mean?
for years.
For years. I think maybe 2 years? Maybe? Okay, let's check on our ice cream, vanilla ice cream. It's doing its thing. So, this is our vanilla ice cream. You can see how this is a lot thinner than that one was, because it's a different recipe. It's really good. So we hopefully can cool this one a little bit more. And then we'll get that in there as well. And then that will have, when it's the last stages, we'll distribute the caramel through it too. Okay. That looks so good. This can just be eaten on its own. Alright, put this back. Probably could put it in the freezer, you know, but be bothered. So maybe we'll just turn this one on stream. We'll see, because there's a lot of waiting around. So that's my again. When we do ice cream, we've got to make the custard before. I would
That's what
also.
you said last time.
I know. I would like to try making a custard base with custard powder, like the custard powder. Look at this. It's so windy out there. It picked up my lawn, my fake grass. That's a word. Do you North Americans, do you guys say the word lawn? Do you know what lawn is? Why do we call it lawn? Grass is lawn. But like but like lawn is like well manicured. Like you can have grass, but then lawn is like, it's like, yeah, manicured, you would say, like an area of grass that is well kept, maybe. Lawn.
Oh, so it comes from lawn is an alteration of the 16th century term laund, spelled L-A-U-N-D, which meant glade or pasture.
Pasture, okay. Interesting. This is so good, except I probably should put the chopped ones in there, so I should probably chop them. Interesting. North Americans, do you say lawn? Do you know what lawn is? Everyone's asleep. Okay. Depending how. Lawn, grass, etc. Yeah. Arash, are you in Japan? Quantum Mechanic says, yeah, we do say lawn. Do you even lawn? Crispy Chocobo, how you doing? Long time no see. Yes, it means about the same thing, but only used for someone's front lawn, curbside. Yeah. Exceed, what does AFAIK stand for again? Because if I always get it confused with if I remember correctly, which it does.
As far as
that's
I
not.
know.
As far as I know. Nice. Thanks, guys. Hey, dude. It's Chester. Get off my lawn. Ice cream doesn't please him like the bacon did before. How chunky do you want your pecans?
It was hard keeping the dogs out of the video we were filming yesterday of the Hunter's Pie.
Yes. We were filming the video from last week's recipe for Elder Scrolls. And it seemed as soon as the meat came out of the cooker, and we were about to like show how to put it into the pie dish and to like how to put the pastry on and things, the dogs were like sitting at my feet. One stage you can see them in the video. You'll have to watch it and let me know where you think the dogs were. I need to buy an ice cream machine to save myself.
Kate spotted it straight away.
Yeah. Rotating shifts. I get that. Rotating shifts are confusing. Exceed's moved to like a 2-week rotating roster, so it's pretty good. It's like you're not working Tuesday this week, so that means next week you are. Like next Tuesday you are. I saw that tail. Kerry, imagine all the ice cream flavors you can buy. That you can make, sorry. And use your creativity. You could do your Crowned Royal Peach ice cream. Do you know that? It's funny how someone does something like once and then that's how I remember them. Like I remember Kerry talking about Crown Royal Peach and drinking it like 2 years ago, and it's just always stuck in my head. I don't know how big to go with these chunks. If they're too small. Or too big, sorry. That's right. I have started using ice cream as my thinking snack. Do you know, I mentioned this, and it's not like it's unhealthy and that. Amaretto sours have become my photography drink. It's like my photography snack. When I'm doing a photography session, I have an amaretto sour and I sip on that and like the ice and whatnot, and it helps me be creative. It's worked. I'm less of a tortured artist that has no creativity. Exceed likes to joke around because it is like I struggle so hard that it's like you go into this like sadness and you're like I really struggle with like creative like energy and stuff, and then I get like to rock bottom and then I think of something and then it goes like it's like up and then I get like in the flow of something. It's really annoying. I just wish I could go through it quicker. Ice cream maker is also good for making slushy. Did I make a slushy? Did I on purpose? Okay, and now we're just gonna add in these chunks. Liquid courage, maybe. Oh, it looks so good. So when this is, you can like eat this and scoop it out from when it's done. If that's possible. But better to pop in the freezer. Look how good. So just checking that consistency. A few more minutes. Now, what I do want to check is this syrup caramel. I think it is still a little bit thin, but I want to check. Maybe how do I pause this? I'm just going to pause this real quickly. Like that. Take a bit of this out just so that, because it's so cold. That's all I really wanted it for. Nope. Damn it. There we go. So let that do its thing. All I want to do is grab this like that and then get a drizzle of this, and to see how it turns out. See, it's a little bit thin, so I don't know if that is going to stay together when... Yeah, I don't think it is. I think we need to maybe cook it a little bit more. There are chunks, but I want to keep a swirl in there. I want it to swirl through rather than melt. If you're impatient, you have a thick shake. Yeah, you can eat it like that. The bourbon caramel and the pistachio would be really nice. I just think it's a little sweet. So all I need to do, return this to the heat on a really low simmer. And we're just evaporating more moisture to thicken it up. And then once it goes in there, I think that's it. I think I'll churn the other one off stream, if that's okay. I could make so many ice cream flavors lactose free. Can't wait to move into a house to get an ice cream maker in 5 to 7 years. If you get a non-compressor one, you also have to consider the freezing space. Yeah, that's why this is great. But when you make the ice cream, you have to freeze it anyway. So it's like once you've made the ice cream, you either have to eat it, or you have to have room in your freezer. It's not like this creates like it's better for space, because it's not. It's also bigger. If you are new to the stream or you just found our stream, welcome. I hope you're enjoying yourself. If you're liking this, we do a lot more cooking. Today's just been a little bit chill with this process. But hit the follow button down the bottom, down here to my left, and come and hang out with us. We stream 3 days a week on Twitch. Our next stream... Oh, damn it. It's an ESO stream. Next time on, we are making kebabs. So grilled timber mammoth. I'm going to take... My take on that is we're going to do lamb. We're going to do lamb kebabs. And then with some like lamb naan, flatbread. Banana apple millet muffins. So that is like a muffin. Same, you know what it would mean here. And then the video, the big item that you're going to get the recipe for is the Port Hunding cheese fries. So they're going to be like a loaded fry. I'm going to teach you how to make... They're going to be more like wedges. I feel like that is more accessible. We're going to bake some wedges and then cover them with like a cheese sauce and some toppings. It's going to be really good. So you want to be here and hang out with us. Then, if you want to hit the follow button down there, there's like a little bell. You can make sure your notifications are on so you get our go to live message. Because we're pretty alright. Okay, I think this ice cream is nearly ready. Check this out. Oh. I think it's nearly ready. Just checking this caramel. So you don't want it to hit the top, I don't think. I don't think that's what you want it to do. But that looks pretty good. Oh, tastes really good. See, you can scrape the bowl. You can lick the bowl before it goes into the freezer.
Oh, thank you.
No, like I thought you would be happy with that. Of course,
I thought you were offering me the
that's all
scraps.
you get. You can scrap.
Yeah.
No. You can also freeze it in this pail if you wanted to, but we're gonna make some more ice cream later. So all we want to do, grab that. Look how good. Does that look good to you? Yeah, Yobo. We in our cookbook.
I think it's gonna taste better than it looks.
You don't like?
I'm not gonna lie to you.
You don't like the look of my ice cream?
It's not bad. It could be better. I'm sure it would taste a lot better.
What? Because it's like brownie green.
Yeah.
Do you want me to put some food coloring through it?
No.
Okay. Okay, now we're gonna figure out how to get it out of this. Oh my god, it's like losing. I don't want it to cool down too much. Not warm up, sorry. Oh, this looks good. Oh my gosh, it's going. It wouldn't be an ice cream stream without going everywhere. Better than last time. Last time it went a lot more places. We spilt, I think we had far less ice cream than we made end up in the actual bowl than on the bench. It is so good. I think perfect amount of chunk. Oh, could get that little bit. And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Ice cream.
Great job, Molly.
I will put the other video, I'll put a video on Instagram if you want to see the other one being done. That's just going to cool itself. Spill the ice cream. And there we go. A lot of mess to clean up, but we're done. I want to push that off the bench, but I'll just get out of the way. If you didn't see before we made this, we actually did some proper food.
Looks good.
Potato salad with pesto. Delicious lunch for Exceed and I. Yum. So good. So that's it. I have to get my car serviced tomorrow. But then I'm gonna get from my car service to my massage without a car. Tomorrow's gonna be a fun day, but we have a non-stream day. Tomorrow, next stream will be ESO Blackwood. So we're working with the team at Bethesda. We've got giveaways, another hot sauce giveaway, and another game code. So come and hang out. What do you think of the food, guys? Today's ice cream, potato salad, caramel. We learned how to poach eggs. What do you think?
Good food today.
Very nice. Some of your favorite things: pistachio ice cream and potatoes. So this is homemade pesto, potato, bacon. This one has olives. This one doesn't. A poached egg and some green beans. Really simple and quite tasty. All right. And then we did our pistachio ice cream. We've got a vanilla bean ice cream that we're going to do a bourbon swirl through. I think there's a few people playing. Ratchet and Clank. Do you guys want to see that? Let's go over. The guys at Back Pocket are playing Ratchet and Clank.
That game
Soul
looks
correction.
good.
I scream, you scream. because we're all... okay. You went to go pick it up today? Guys, I think it's Gus. Gus is playing Ratchet and Clank. They are a lovely bunch of... Go follow their channel. When they're not playing games, they have the Back Pocket, they have a talk show where they discuss like gaming news. It's really, really awesome. So Gus, Steph, and I think there's 4 of them all together. They're a huge bunch of like really, really lovely Aussies. They have a huge Aussie community. So copy and paste a raid call message. Nick and Pete, that's it. Chatty. I was like, what? Mind blank. Nick and Pete, that's it. Copy and paste a raid call message. We're going to send our love over to them. Thank you for being here. And we will see you on Wednesday. See you guys.
See you then. Bye bye.
I'm excited too.